Live from historic McBean Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, California, Stones Radio Networks presents the California Collegiate League Championship Series, sponsored by Placer Valley Tourism. The top teams from the CCL North and the CCL South battle it out for a chance of being the 2021 CCL champions. Now let's send it up to the broadcast booth to get you ready for the action.
Hello and welcome to McBean Stadium in Lincoln, California for Day 3 of the California Collegiate League State Tournament on Stones Radio Networks. I am Mark the Phantom Lowe with broadcast partner the coach Stones McCoy, and it's finally the finale of the first ever California Collegiate League Tournament, and it's a game worthy of the hype. The top-seeded Healdsburg Prune Packers and the 4th-seeded San Luis Obispo Blues. The Blues are the only undefeated team in the tourney, while the Packers are coming off a 12-1 semifinal win earlier today, so both teams red hot entering the title game. We got it all for you, and we'll do it right after we talk to the PA voice. That's Willie Preston. He will present today's national anthem.
Number 10, Ryan Ward. Number 44, Kyle Wish. Continuing on with the bench players for the San Luis Obispo Blues. Number 19, Mark Armstrong. Sound. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was just told we had a problem here on the audio side. Now we will introduce the roster for the Healdsburg Prune Packers, beginning with head coach Joey Gomes, and assisted by Max Shoup and Josh Hammer. And now the bench lineup for the Packers. Number 31, Derek Bridges. Number 11, Elliot Gallegos. Number 32, William Gertis. Number 6, Marcus Warren. Number 3, Owen Hamilton. Number 23, Charlie Hurley. Number 29, Spencer Hines. Number 30, Francis McDonough. Number 1, Uday Narodum. Number 25, Shane O'Malley. Number 2, Roman Fansalker. Number 15, Heinrich Reinertsen. Number 19, Noah Renard. Number 17, Edward Sarti. Number 24, Tyler Stasiowski. And number 4, Finnegan Wall. And number 8, Kimball Schuessler. Number 27, Joey Kramer. Number 21, Blake Piveroff. Number 15, Hans Smith. Number 9, Jesse Lopez. Number 22, Seth Nager. And number 13, Jared Sundstrom. And the starting lineup for the visiting Healdsburg Prune Packers. Leading off, number 5, left fielder Austin Boast. Batting second, number 16, second baseman Ryan Targich. Batting third, number 20, center fielder Cam Blake. Batting fourth, number 26, first baseman Torrin Montgomery. Batting fifth, number 33, right fielder Blake Burke. Batting sixth, number 18, third baseman Braden Runyon. Batting seventh, number 7, designated hitter Blake McDonald. Batting eighth, number 10, catcher Cole Elvis. Batting ninth, number 12, shortstop Ian McMillan. On the mound tonight for the Prune Packers out of the University of the Pacific, number 28, Elijah Birdsong. And now the starting lineup the bench roster for the designated home team tonight, the San Luis Obispo Blues. Beginning with head coach Bob Miller and his assistants Steve Tulling, Casey Belk, and Dean Trainer. On the bench for the Blues tonight, number 49, Noah Bullard. Number 40, Michael Gutierrez. Number 34, Jared Hart. Number 29, Evan Larson. Number 35, Vaughn Martyr. Number 30, Zach McLeod. Number 8, Sam Page. Number 38, Matthew Socks. Number 7, Austin Teixeira. Number 28, Justin Trimble. Number 50, Justin Vose. Number 41, Cade Walker. Number 10, Ryan Ward. Number 44, Kyle Wish. Number 19, Mark Armstrong. Number 23, Austin Schell. Number 43, Evan Steinberger. Number 2, Ryan Finn. Number 11, Diego Murillo. Number 3, Tate Samuelson. Number 0, Blaine Smith. Number 20, Vincenzo Bologna. Number 45, Sam Calder. And now the starting lineup for the home team, the San Luis Obispo Blues. Leading off tonight for the Blues, number 21, center fielder Ryan Cermak. Batting second, number 1, shortstop Ruben Mercado. Batting third, number 15, third baseman Mason Rado. Batting fourth, number 5, catcher AJ Esperanza. Batting fifth, number 16, first baseman TJ Clarkson. Batting sixth, number 4, designated hitter Vince Martinez. Batting seventh, number 26, right fielder Thomas Trinka. Batting eighth, number 6, second baseman Austin Kretschmar. Batting ninth, number 12, left fielder Nick Costello. And on the mound tonight for the Blues, from Santa Barbara Community College out of San Diego, California, Evan Lyons. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand and remove your hats as Dylan Johnston from the Rockstar Music Academy in Lincoln performs our national anthem.
And we are ready, the championship game of the first ever CCL State Championship Tournament. Coming up next, it's the Blues and the Packers. We got the first pitch right for this on the Stones Radio Networks.
Who's the best in the West? Find out August 7th through 13th when the 2021 West Coast World Series comes to Lincoln. 16 teams from all over the West will be competing for the title West Coast World Series champs. Games will be played right here at historic McBean Stadium and at the Hard Rock Park in Marysville, California. 4-team double elimination pool play that will determine seeding for the single game elimination. For more information or tickets, please call 916-209-3444 or visit LincolnPotters.com.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted Leap into Luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, with Leap into Luxury, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Impeccable craftsmanship and performance unite to deliver full kitchen solutions designed for the way you live. Featuring all-new freestanding refrigeration and our masterpiece wall oven with professional handles. Experience the iconic design and performance only Thermador can offer. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Now back to baseball right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Forget back to baseball. How about starting some baseball? The CCL State Tournament Championship game is about to commence. It is the Healdsburg Prune Packers and the San Luis Obispo Blues. The Blues, the home team for this one, and they'll face a lineup of Packers that includes Austin Bose, the left fielder, Ryan Targich at second base, and Cam Blake in center field. That's the first three. Torrin Montgomery is the first baseman. He bats fourth. Blake Burke in right hits fifth. Braden Runyon, the third baseman, batting sixth. Then Blake Dunald, the designated hitter. Cole Elvis, the catcher, and Ian McMillan, the shortstop, batting ninth. Elijah Birdsong coming to you for the pitching. For the Healdsburg Prune Packers, they are the visiting team, even though the top seed, San Luis Obispo, gets the home designation in this game because they went through the bracket undefeated. So that is their what they picked up. That's their morsel they get for going through undefeated. They get home team in this game, which is a pretty big deal. Healdsburg came out of the losers bracket after they lost to these same San Luis Obispo Blues on day one, 12-7. So here's Austin Bose starting us off at 313. 6 homers, 41 batted in, and Lyons throws it inside for a ball. That is 1 ball and no strikes, and we're Lyons on his 13th appearance, 27 innings, 28 strikeouts, a 2-1 record, and a 2.63 earned run average. Next pitch is hit high in the air left side. Coming in is the left fielder. That's Costello out there. Nick Costello comes under it and makes the catch for the first out. And let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Blues. Nick Costello, as we just saw, is out in left field. Ryan Cermak in center, and Thomas Trinka over in right. Mason Grotto, third base. Ruben Mercado at short. Austin Kretschmar at second. TJ Clarkson manning first behind the plate. AJ Esperanza for this one, and Kevin Lyons on the mound. Lyons out of San Diego, California. 6'1", 190. Santa Barbara Community College, or City College, probably City College. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. This is Ryan Targich, who had an 0-for-1 day in our first game and scored 2 runs. He reached base 4 times and he was 0-for-1. 3 walks and a hit by pitch. Lyons from the stretch. Here's the 1-0. Hit high in the air center field. Cermak comes over to right center. Reaches up and makes the catch. So 2 fly balls and 2 outs for the Packers here in the top of the first, and Cam Blake comes to the plate. Cam at 347. 3 home runs and 33 batted in. Hit a home run in the game this afternoon at 12 o'clock. That was the semifinal, a 2-run shot in the first, followed by Blake Burke 2 batters later with a home run of his own. So that got the Packers off to a really good start. But right now it's 2 up, 2 down, and Cam Blake to the plate, 347. Lyons from the stretch, the first pitch. Right down the middle for a strike. 4 umpires again. I don't know their names. I wish we did. Give them a little bit of love. I'll call that umpire 1, 2, 3, and 4. 0-1. Right-hander Kevin Lyons. From the stretch, the pitch. Breaking ball. Misses outside for a ball. So it's 1-1 on Cam Blake with Torrin Montgomery, the cleanup hitter and first baseman, to follow. getting started in the state championship game of the CCL, the first ever tournament. Hit sharply at first and gets through first baseman T.J. Clarkson into right field. That was a do or die for T.J. Clarkson, so that will be a base hit for Cam Blake. He just hit it very hard down the first base line. T.J. trying to scoop it up, couldn't do it. It goes out to right field, picked up by Trinka out there. He gets it back into the infield, and the first hit of the ball game is Cam Blake's. Here's Torrin Montgomery, 333 or 333 is the way you're supposed to say that. 9 home runs. He drove in 3 in the first game, I was supposed to say, and he now has 55 on the summer. Blake leads off at first base. The pitch to the right-hander Montgomery hits him right behind him. He flips the bat back and goes down to first base. So after the first 2 were relatively benign, the next one was a single by Blake, then a hit batter by Montgomery, and here is Blake Burke, the big right fielder, 6'3", 230 pounds, out of Brentwood, California, University of Tennessee, the Volunteers. Hit himself a home run in Game 1 as well. A 12-1 win by the Packers over Arroyo Seco, the Saints. So Lions in a bit of trouble here. He looks at the big Blake Burke. Here's the pitch outside, fastball, 1-0. Braden Runyon on deck, number 6 hitter in the lineup for the Healdsburg Prune Packers, the number 1 seed in the North, the number 1 seed in this tournament, 26-4 their league record. I think 42-6 on the season overall. Blake hits one, popped it up short center field, coming in as the center fielder. He's still coming in, and makes the catch. That is Ryan Cermak out there covering a lot of ground for the third out. So no runs, 1 hit, 2 left at the end of a half inning. It's the Packers nothing, the Blues coming to bat.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Sky High Broadband, Lincoln's leading communications provider since 2006. Call them today at 916-644-3300 and get hooked up on the internet today. A proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters.
Quick Sticks is the fun way to improve your sports performance. Get more hits, improve your fielding and hitting, and make fewer errors. For fun alone or with a friend, indoors or out, it's Quick Sticks. Over 17 progressive tricks to master. Improve your reaction times, anticipation, and awareness. You will literally flip over your Quick Sticks. Order today at quicksticks.com. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling.
Looking for something fun to do in Placer County? Or maybe something fun for the whole family when the Potters aren't playing? Well, go check out placertourism.com or call 916-773-5400 and find out how Placer County is having fun. Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Bottom of the first, Elijah Birdsong on the hill for the Packers. He is 6'2", 205 out of Stockton, California, and the University of the Pacific on the season. This is just his 3rd appearance. He's pitched 3 total innings, struck out 3. He has a 1-0 1-loss record, and he has an ERA of 6. He's given up 2 earned runs in those 3 innings. He's out here to face the lineup for the San Luis Obispo Blues. The home team in this game, Ryan Cermak, the center fielder, who just covered about 100 feet to catch that ball. He is the first hitter. He'll be followed by Ruben Mercado and Mason Grotto. A.J. Esperanza hits 4th, then T.J. Clarkson. Vince Martinez, the DH, batting 6th. Here's Birdsong's first pitch. Hit high in the air to center field. Going back is Cam Blake, still going back in front of the wall and makes the catch in deep, deep, deep center field. So a lot of fly balls so far in this ball game. 1 out, and let's go for the defensive alignment. We know Cam Blake is out in center field. We just saw it. Austin Bose is over in left. In right, it's Blake Burke. At 3rd, Braden Runyon. Ian McMillan at short. Ryan Targich at 2nd, and Torrin Montgomery down at 1st. Cole Elvis behind the plate, and Elijah Birdsong on the mound. And here is Ruben Mercado at 246, the shortstop for the Blues. Birdsong's first pitch is right down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Prune Packers coming off a big 12-1 win over the Saints a couple of hours ago to get to this game. Breaking balls inside for a ball on Mercado with Mason Grotto on deck. Ryan Cermak 325 on the season before that fly ball out to deep center. Here's the 1-1 to Mercado. Breaking ball again. That just misses the inside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike. The windup by Birdsong, the big right-hander delivers, fouled out of play by Mercado. So we go to 2-2 on the second hitter of the bottom of the first after Cermak flies out to center to open things. This is the first ever CCL state tournament. We will have the commissioner of the CCL, whose name is Rick, and that's all I know. They don't give me a lot of information here. He'll be up here in the 6th inning. That's squirted out towards second base. That's the best word I can think about it. Picked up by Targich out there, and he threw it to first for the out. Right in on the hands of Mercado, just shot it out towards second base, and he is retired 4-3. And here's Mason Grotto, who has a pretty gaudy resume, 359, 3 home runs, 42 runs batted in, out of Clovis, California, and Fresno State University. Comes up here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. That's when things started to hop for the Packers, although they failed to score. Big breaking ball inside for a ball. A.J. Esperanza, the cleanup hitter and the catcher today for the Blues. He will come up if Mason can start something. There's another pitch right in the same place and the same result. 2-0 on Mason Grotto. 6 foot 190. Birdsong, the right-hander out of Stockton, winds and delivers. Right down the middle, fouled back to the screen by Mason Grotto. So it is 2-1 on Grotto. Blues were up here earlier in the season to take on the Potters. They won the first 2 games rather handily. The third one was a back-and-forth affair won by the Blues 8-6. So they have not lost a game on this field yet. That pitch is down low for a ball, 3-1. So they got to be feeling the McBean magic. 6-0 on the season. Here's the 3-1 by Elijah Birdsong. Popped up left side. Will it stay in play? Braden Runyon thinks not, and it is out of play. Over where the bounce house would be, we're at a regular Potters game. Look over the Phantom bounce house over there. 3-2 on Grotto. Right-handed hitter, open stance. Birdsong from the windup. Here's the 3-2 on the way. Inside, ball 4. So Grotto, first base runner for the Blues. A base on balls there, and that brings up A.J. Esperanza, who's at 296 with 4 home runs and 16 runs batted in. He comes to us out of Orange, California, and Cuesta College. Just his 19th game as a member of the Blues, and he has 16 runs batted in, so he's a producer, certainly. 4 home runs and 16 batted in. Grotto leads over at first. Birdsong from the stretch of the pitch. It is looking good right down the middle. 0-1 as Esperanza steps out and takes a swing. AJ, the cleanup man. TJ comes up next for the Blues. TJ Clarkson, that is. Here's the 0-1. It is strike 2 call. Outside corner against AJ Esperanza. Over at first is Mason Grotto. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. The CCL State Championship game. I'm not call it title game. State Championship title game. I like that. 0-2, Birdsong looks over Grotto. Short lead by Mason. 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. Trying to get him to go a little bit further outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes on A.J. Esperanza. Austin Shell was the catcher in the game earlier today for the Blues. Here's the pitch, 1-2. Breaking balls high. Austin Shell was the last game they had. The Blues did not play earlier today. Sometimes it's hard to remember. I know Jordan wouldn't remember, so I'm not worried about it. 2-2. Birdsong looks over at first, and he does. He just glares over there. Now he's ready to go. 2-2 pitch. Fastball outside and low. So A.J. Esperanza works the count to 3-2. Grotto will be going on the 3-2 pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. T.J. Clarkson waits on deck, hoping for a chance. Birdsong delivers. Swung on and fouled out of play to the left. And going back to first base after he took off was Mason Grotto. He says, hey, I don't mind what you do, but let's just get it done, okay? Not too many foul balls. Get my sprints in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. No score as of yet. Elijah Birdsong over the shoulder look at Grotto. He will be going. He is. The pitch is ball 4. Very close pitch, and Esperanza took it with confidence. He is down at first base. Going to second now is Mason Grotto, and Clarkson comes to the plate with a couple of gift runners on the bases via the walk. TJ at 306. 5 home runs and 23 batted in for TJ Clarkson, who was out of Salt Lake City, Utah, and the University of Utah. 6'4", the big left-handed hitter steps in. As Birdsong got the first 2 outs quickly and then walked Grotto and walked Esperanza. And he is now facing the difficult T.J. Clarkson. Left-hander waits. Here's the pitch slimed back to the screen. Vicious cut by T.J. 0-1. Vince Martinez, the DH, on deck. Vince has a couple of home runs of his own this year. He had 5 RBI game earlier in this tournament. Swinging a high fly ball left field. Going back is Boast. Still going back, and that ball is gone. A 3-run home run by T.J. Clarkson puts the Blues up 3-0 in the bottom of the first. So the walks come back to bite you. 3 runs on 1 hit. Clarkson going. He had a 2 home run game earlier in the tournament, so he just likes Lincoln, and it is a 3-0 ball game. So if he wants to come play for the Potters next year, I mean, I'm open to it. I'm not saying he can play. I mean, I got guys, but if he wants to maybe drop on by for a tryout or something, I'm open to that. Like I can conduct the tryouts. Here is Vince Martinez, the DH. Vince out of Escondido, California, and Stanford University at 275. 2 home runs and 18 batted in on the summer. He's up here with a 3-run lead. First pitch is high for a ball. So Clarkson took that pitch and just drilled it to left field. Boast went back and just ran out of room, which is the definition of a home run, really. Inside, I think that might have nicked Vince. Did it? No? I think it did. I think Vince is just playing it off so he gets to bat, because that looked like it got something right there. Yep. A little the baggy jersey, something like that. 2-0. I think Vince and the umpire have a gentleman's agreement. I want to get my cuts in, 2-0 on Martinez, 2 outs here in the first, but 3 runs in. Fouled out of play by Vince. It's 2-1 now. Thomas Trinka, the right fielder, waits on deck. As the Blues went down, Cermak flied to center, Mercado grounded out, and all of a sudden Grotto gets the walk, Esperanza gets the walk, and T.J. Clarkson makes him pay a 3-run home run over the left field fence. Ground ball out towards shortstop, picked up by Ian McMillan. He dances around, flings it over to first for the out. So 3 runs on 1 hit, no one left. At the end of 1, it is the Blues 3 and the Packers nothing.
Looking for something fun to do in Placer County? Or maybe something fun for the whole family when the Potters aren't playing? Well, go check out placertourism.com or call 916-773-5400 and find out how Placer County is having fun.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Who's the best in the West? Find out August 7th through 13th when the 2021 West Coast World Series comes to Lincoln. 16 teams from all over the West will be competing for the title West Coast World Series champs. Games will be played right here at historic McBean Stadium and at the Hard Rock Park in Marysville, California. 4-team double elimination pool play that will determine seeding for the single game elimination. For more information or tickets, please call 916-209-3444 or visit LincolnPotters.com. Sky High Broadband, Lincoln's leading communications provider since 2006. Call them today at 916-644-3300 and get hooked up on the internet today. A proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters. Now back to the booth right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Top of the second, Blues lead this one 3-0. Braden Runyon, Blake McDonald, Cole Elvis, the first three against Kevin Lyons. His first pitch is a breaking ball on the inside corner. Packers down 3-0, but I don't know of any team that the Potters have come across this year that are better equipped to come back from down 3-0 than the Healdsburg Prune Packers. And I hate to admit that because they're our arch rivals, but they've got so many bats they can come back from anything. Here's the next pitch, 0-1. Runyon hits it out to left field. Costello tracking it. Now he's going back into the corner and makes the catch right by the 314 sign for the first out on Runyon. Braden at 333 has 4 home runs, including one today, and 29 batted in. He is out on a fly to left, and here's Blake McDonald, who was 3 for 4 in the semifinal game. He is hitting at 372. 2 home runs, 23 driven in. Right-handed hitter out of Santa Rosa, California. That's down low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes on Blake McDonald with Cole Elvis to follow. Cole behind the plate today for Healdsburg. 1-0 pitch by Lyons. Popped up. Going to stay in the field. First baseman coming in. That's T.J. Clarkson still coming in. He's in foul territory and makes the grab. So 2 quick outs. A fly out and a pop out. And here's Cole Elvis at 248. Cole has 4 home runs and 32 RBI. Out of Vacaville, California and UC Berkeley. Strides up to the plate. Ray Garcia tried to come up here earlier and explain how Cole was related to somebody from Lincoln, but when you start pulling out diagrams and stuff, I said, I don't know, Ray. Whiteboards and everything and trying to show family trees. I just said, okay. Fly ball center field. Cermak tracks it, and that's a quick inning for Kevin Lyons. 1-2-3 at the end of an inning and a half. It is the Blues 3 and the Packers nothing.
Lincoln Potters Baseball brought to you by Stones Radio Networks, the home for all your Potters games, audio, and extras. Also, the POS Show and the Stones and Toy Show. Check them out today. StonesRadioNetworks.com.
Quick Sticks is the fun way to improve your sports performance. Get more hits, improve your fielding and hitting, and make fewer errors. For fun alone or with a friend, indoors or out, it's Quick Sticks. Over 17 progressive tricks to master. Improve your reaction times, anticipation, and awareness. You will literally flip over your Quick Sticks. Order today at quicksticks.com. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling.
Sky High Broadband, Lincoln's leading communications provider since 2006. Call them today at 916-644-3300 and get hooked up on the internet today. A proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed designing your first home or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Bottom of the second, Blues lead this one 3-0. Elijah Birdsong out for the Prune Packers for his second inning. He's got Thomas Trinka, Austin Kretschmar, and Nick Costello, 7, 8, and 9. Birdsong started off well. Looks like Francis McDonough is on the mound. My mistake. They already brought in a new pitcher, Francis McDonough. McDonough from Blanchard, Oklahoma, and Wichita State University. I wonder why the umpire was making all those gestures. I got to apologize for that guy. I thought it was just umpireism, where they just start going around and everything. I'm important, look at me. But he was telling me there's a new pitcher. I didn't pay attention. So McDonough's going to go up against Trinka and Kretschmar and Costello. That doesn't change. Doesn't matter who the pitcher is. They're not going to change the lineup. McDonough, big right-hander, 6'4", 205 pounds. And Birdsong went an inning, gave up a hit, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, and walked 2. Looks like the Prune Packers are emptying the cupboard here as far as pitching is concerned.
Leading off the second inning for the Blues from George Mason University.
Here's Thomas Trinka. Francis McDonough, the second pitcher, taking over for Elijah Birdsong. Here's the first pitch on the way to Trinka, who fouls it out of play. Thomas had himself a home run. He had a big game, home run and a double. He's out of Centerville, Virginia, and George Mason University. He leads off the second against Francis McDonough. 0-1 pitch. Fastball on that outside corner, that elusive CCL outside corner. 0-2 on Trinka. Austin Kretschmar on deck as the Blues look to add to their 3-0 lead that they picked up in the first inning. McDonough taking his time getting his sign. Now he's got it. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed a breaking ball. So good debut for McDonough. Strikes out Trinka for the first out. And here's Austin Kretschmar with 256. Austin comes to us out of La Mesa, California, and Stanford University. He has a home run. He has 6 runs batted in on the summer. Steps in here, hitting the number 8 spot with Nick Costello to follow. McDonough always works from the stretch. The pitch is inside for a ball, so it's 1-0 on Kretschmar. Lights are on here at the CCL State Championship Tournament title game. McDonough is set. Here's the 1-0. It is a strike, 1-1. I had to wait for that one. I thought the umpire was going to go strike, but I kind of had to pull it out of him on that one. See, he's still mad at me for the thing about ignoring him when he told me there was a new pitcher. He's going to make me work. I understand that and I respect that. That's like Jordan says, all hands on deck today, you know. Fly ball center field. Coming in is Blake, still coming in. Cam reaches up and gets it about knee level. So good play by Cam Blake in center field for the second out. That'll bring up Nick Costello, the left fielder. Nick out of Dublin High School, and he's at UC San Diego, which is a fine institution down towards Southern California, actually. If you're not familiar with San Diego, maybe you ought to read a book or something. It's a nice community down there. They got like surfing and sailing, snorkeling, all kinds of stuff. Costello takes a fastball outside. Hitting at 133. Playing in left field in the 9-hole. Left-hand hitting Costello against the right-hander Francis McDonough, who's come in and retired the first 2 batters he's faced. Costello lines that one down the left field line and out of play. So it is 1-1 on Nick Costello. I would imagine this is the last game for both of these teams. Any speculation on that? I know the Potters are still going. They have this tournament, which is an extravaganza starting tomorrow. More on that later. Here's the pitch. Costello takes down for a ball. 2-1 on Nick. Top of the order, Ryan Cermak on deck. If Costello should reach base. Start something for the Blues here in the bottom of the second. They already lead it 3-0. From the stretch, McDonough's 2-1 is in there for a strike, 2-2. Good breaking ball. Had a late break on it, too. So it is 2-2 on Nick Costello. 2 outs. Bottom of the second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. High, ball 3. So Costello takes him to a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes here in the second. Healdsburg trying to end the season off with the CCL state title, as is the San Luis Obispo Blues. Packers the number 1 seed, the Blues number 4. 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball right in there, call strike 3. 1-2-3 in the second for the Blues. At the end of 2, the Blues do lead it 3-0.
Who's the best in the West? Find out August 7th through 13th when the 2021 West Coast World Series comes to Lincoln. 16 teams from all over the West will be competing for the title West Coast World Series champs. Games will be played right here at historic McBean Stadium and at the Hard Rock Park in Marysville, California. 4-team double elimination pool play that will determine seeding for the single game elimination. For more information or tickets, please call 916-209-3444 or visit LincolnPotters.com.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, with Leap into Luxury, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Impeccable craftsmanship and performance unite to deliver full kitchen solutions designed for the way you live. Featuring all-new freestanding refrigeration and our masterpiece wall oven with professional handles. Experience the iconic design and performance only Thermador can offer. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Now back to baseball right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Top of the third, Packers have Ian McMillan and then Austin Bose and Ryan Targets, 9-1-2 against Kevin Lyons. Pop up right side. Clarkson comes after it. The catcher, Esperanza, calling. No, Clarkson calls him off and makes the catch. At the last minute, it looks like Esperanza wanted to get on the act, and TJ said, no, that's mine. So McMillan with the pop-up. First out is recorded quickly. Here's Austin Bose to fly out to left field his first time. He has 6 home runs on the season. He has 41 runs batted in, hitting in the .313 clip out of Groves, Texas. Trying to get something started for his Healdsburg Prune Packers as they trail this 3-0. Blues scored 3 times in the first on a T.J. Clarkson 3-run home run. Here's Lyons' pitch, breaking ball, nice looking pitch. It's in there for a strike, 0-1. Bose waits. Here's Lyons' pitch. Hit well to left field. Costello gives chase. He is not going to get that. That's a fair ball. Hits the fence. Bose is going to have himself a double, and the Prune Packers have a runner at second with just 1 out here in the third. So Bose, that's what he was aiming for last time, but he hit a little higher last time. He hit more on the line this time and got himself a 2-base hit. That is the second hit of the day for the Packers, and brings up Ryan Targich, who flied to center his first time up. He is up here with a chance to bring the Packers closer than 3-0. Just in the top of the third inning, 1 out. Targich out of College Station, Texas, and Texas A&M waits for Lyons' pitch. Swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, got him on. Pulled the string on that one. 0-1 on Ryan Targich. Shortstop Ruben Mercado playing a little bit closer to second since the left-handed hitter's at the plate, so he can try to keep Austin Bose a little closer to second as well. 0-1 to Targich. Call strike 2. Inside corner at the knees, and Ryan is behind 0-2 on the count. Cam Blake to follow. Cam got himself a single last time. Oh, 2 to Ryan Targich. Kevin Lyons working in his third inning here for the Blues. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's chopped at the plate and behind the plate, so it is still 0-2. Lyons again from San Diego, California. Thirteenth appearance of the season, 27 1/3 innings. 28 strikeouts, 13 bases on balls, a 2-1 record, and a 2.63 earned run average, extremely respectable. Here's the 0-2 to Targich. He pops it up out in short center field. Center fielder coming in. That's Cermak, still coming in. He makes the catch at the center fielders. He almost ran the shortstop over. Mercado just went out a little bit, but Cermak came all the way in from center field. Once he got his steam up, he says, I'm catching the ball. This is what I do. And he got it. So 2 outs now. A big out right there for Lyons, and here's Cam Blake. Cam out of Round Rock, Texas, and Texas Rio Grande Valley College. Up here with a chance to plate the first run for the Prune Packers. Boast out at second base. McMillan started the inning with he popped out to first, then the Boast double. Targich flies out to short center field, and now it is time for Cam Blake, with Torrin Montgomery to follow if Cam gets it going. Inside for a ball. Boast getting a decent lead out at second base, but again, Mercado with a left-handed hitter can't afford to move over a little bit. Mercado's still wondering if that near-miss collision with Ryan Cermak coming in from center field. Hit high to right center field. Going after it is Cermak, still going after it, and it is out of here. A 2-run home run by Cam Blake, and all of a sudden we have ourselves a 3-2 ball game. Blake's got the home run stroke on. He had one earlier. Boast scores from second pretty easily, I would say, on that one. And Cam Blake has made it a 3-2 ball game. I told you about the Prune Packers. They got bats all through the lineup, and Cam Blake really coming through on that one. Into right center field. Not an easy place to hit it out of here, but he did it easily, and it is 3-2. Here's Torrin Montgomery. As the Prune Packers have their celebration, they have like a movable celebration. That old guys, it's like a 5-year-old kid soccer game. They just kind of move closer to the dugout. Montgomery was hit by a pitch his first time, so he doesn't have what we call the official bat in the lingo, baseball lingo. I expect everybody to understand that. You know, you're not an inside baseball guy like we are. So Lions gives up a double and gives up a home run, and here's the pitch to Montgomery. Breaking ball is right in there for a strike, 0-1. So 2 outs in the top of the third. Now it is a 3-2 ball game in favor of the Blues. 0-1 to Montgomery. Here it is. Fastball is high for a ball, 1-1. Montgomery at 6'3", 235 out of Kirkland, Washington. University of Missouri at Columbia. 1-1 from Lions. Swing and a miss, breaking ball. Took a little nosedive there, and Montgomery couldn't catch up with it, so Torrin is behind 1-2 in the count. Big right fielder Blake Burke on deck in case Montgomery starts some trouble. Here's Lions' pitch. Head out toward shortstop into center field for a base hit. Nice try out there by Mercado, but it was hit too hard by Montgomery. He pulls up a base hit. He's over at first base. Third hit of the inning for the Packers. Fourth of the game, and here comes Blake Burke, who has the power to make this a 4-3 game very quickly if he gets the right pitch. 324 on the season, 6 home runs, 20 batted in. He had a home run in the last game as well. As Prune Packers hit, I believe, 4 home runs in that game. Might have been 5. I'll have to go back and check the archives. Here's Lions' pitch. Burke swings a line drive into right center field. That's down for a base hit. Montgomery goes around second. He's heading for third. Is picked up by Trinka out there. Gets it back in quickly, but still first and third with 2 outs here in the third inning. And that brings up Braden Runyon, who had himself a home run in the first game. So Healdsburg finding the bats now. Runyon had himself a home run and an RBI double, so he was 2 for 4 with 2 driven in and 2 scored. So a big game for Braden out of Florence, Kentucky, University of New Mexico. So Lions in a bit of difficulty here. He's given up 2 runs. He has runners at first and third. Some stirrings in the bullpen for the Blues. And here's the pitch to Runyon. Grounded up the middle. Does it get through? It does. Into center field for a base hit. Burke round second. He's trying to deke him. Throw behind him. He dives back in safely. So an RBI single for Runyon. He continues a very good day with another RBI. And going to second is Blake Burke. And then we have ourselves a tie ball game here in the third inning. It's like Zach McCleve, who closed out the game yesterday, is warming up in the bullpen. And we'll have a meeting at the mound and step away for just a second. 2 runners on, 2 out. We're in the top of the third. The score, 3-3.
Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
I have to put up a Twitter poll or something. If you want to continue listening to the funky music, we'll put an alternate channel there so you can listen to the funky music instead of me coming back. So Lyons still in the game. He is facing Blake McDonald, who's been hitting the heck out of the ball lately. 3 hits in the game before this. He takes a breaking ball that is low. Runners at first and second. 2 outs here in the third. McDonald 372, 2 home runs and 23 batted in. He's the DH, number 7 hitter, Cole Elvis on deck. Lyons the 1-0 in the dirt again, 2-0, stabbed by A.J. Esperanza back there. It should be noted that each team has played at least 3 games in this tournament, so the pitching is liable to be a little thin. It's a 3-day tournament. Here's Lyons with the 2 pitch. Lined into right field. Trinka comes in. He gates. Looks like it thought it was going to drop, but Trinka has a way of making him stay up in the air, and he grabs him. So 3 runs on 4 hits and 2 left at the end of 2.5. It is the Packers 3 and the Blues 3.
Lincoln Potters Baseball brought to you by Stones Radio Networks, the home for all your Potters games, audio, and extras. Also, the POS Show and the Stones and Toy Show. Check them out today. StonesRadioNetworks.com.
Quick Sticks is the fun way to improve your sports performance. Get more hits, improve your fielding and hitting, and make fewer errors. For fun alone or with a friend, indoors or out, it's Quick Sticks. Over 17 progressive tricks to master. Improve your reaction times, anticipation, and awareness. You will literally flip over your Quick Sticks. Order today at quicksticks.com. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling.
Sky High Broadband, Lincoln's leading communications provider since 2006. Call them today at 916-644-3300 and get hooked up on the internet today. A proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters.
Exceptionally Thermidor, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed designing your first home or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermidor suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermidor.com/leap into luxury.
Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Francis McDonough is still on the hill for the Prune Packers. Everything looks a little rosier to Healdsburg. They scored 3 times in the top of the third, tie this game up at 3, and the top of the order for the Blues will be facing Francis McDonough, Ryan Cermak, Ruben Mercado, and Mason Grotto. So big home runs. The story of this game, T.J. Clarkson had his, Cam Blake had his, and it is a 3-3 ball game. McDonough finishing his warm-up tosses. The umpire seemingly giving him 111 of them. Oh, no, it's just, that was the last one. Just a little impatient is all I'm saying. Jordan Jorgensen going out and getting some sustenance. He must have heard what I said earlier about the nachos. So when I like to see when people are walking through and you see a guy with a plate of nachos or a carton of nachos, I got to get some nachos. I just got to get some nachos. Now, Jordan feels that way about most foods, but that's, I got to get some broccoli. Man, I got to get some broccoli. First pitch to Cermak is a fastball high and outside. Ryan 325 is first at bat. He hit the first pitch into center field. He was retired. 6 home runs, 35 driven in. Fourth leadoff hitter out of Riverside, Illinois, in Illinois State. 1-0 pitch from McDonough. Pop up. It's going to stay in. I don't think so. I think it might hit right on top of us. And it doesn't. Whew, that was close. 1 ball and 1 strike on Cermak. Bottom of the third. We are tied at 3 as befitting a state championship title game. We had a blowout earlier in the semifinals. That was Healdsburg 12 and the Saints 1. Fastball is in there for a strike, 1-2. Really nice looking pitch right there by McDonough, whose interest into this game seems to have galvanized his team into action. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Popped up again, but this one's going to stay on the field of play. I think it's called by Torrin Montgomery over by first base, and he follows it and gets it for the out. So a pop out for Cermak. Here's Ruben Mercado, who grounded out to second base his first time. He is 0 for 1. 246 hitter. Out of Pleasanton, California, San Jose State University. Comes up to the right side of the plate against the right-hander Francis McDonough, who was retired 4 in a row by my count with 2 strikeouts. Breaking ball inside for a ball. Just missed that inside corner. 1-0 on Mercado. Here's the 1-0 from Francis. Swung on and missed. 1-1. One ball, one strike on Mercado. 1 out here. Hit sharply into right field for a base hit between first and second. So Mercado just reached out and hit a little line drive right between the first and second baseman to right field for a base hit. That is hit number 2 for the Blues. And here comes Mason Grotto, who got a base on balls back in the fateful first. He was followed by Esperanza, got a base on balls, and then the 3-run home run by T.J. Clarkson. McDonough, this is his 14th appearance, 21 1/3 innings, 39 strikeouts, just 10 walks. A 1-1 record with 2 saves and a 2.53 ERA. Fastball's in there for a strike, so he has been good all season long for the Prune Packers. Saw him several times as the Potters, and he was impressive. 0-1 on Grotto. Look at first, Mercado short lead over there, pitch on the way. Breaking balls hit out of play to the right. And it is 0-2 on Mason Grotto from Clovis, California. Came in with that 359 average, got a base on balls, so the way it works, that stays at 359. 3 home runs and 42 batted in. I feel like I'm giving a tutorial here on baseball, just telling people what's going on. I like it. It's a good feeling inside. 0-2 to Grotto. Fastball's outside. Cole Elvis snags it, doesn't let it get back to the backstop, allowing Mercado to take an extra base. So Ruben has to stay put at first base. 1-2 on Grotto. We are in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That's down in the dirt. Another nice scoop by Elvis. Looked like he wanted to throw behind Mercado, but Ruben wasn't off very far. It would have been a wasted effort. Grotto's worked it from 0-2 now to 2-2. He's followed by A.J. Esperanza. 1 out here in the 3rd inning. Cermak popped out, and then Mercado singled to right. 2-2 on Mason Grotto. Bluffs. Here's a ground ball shortstop way. McMillan has it's going to flip it over to second. 1 back to first, and it's up against the dugout and going to second. Now, Grotto was going to go to second, but he gets back to first in time. So it works out to be a fielder's choice. McMillan, a cross-body throw over to second base. Targets had it and tried to get it to first. A little too high. Don't think he would have had him anyway. And Grotto is at first. So runner at first still. Here's A.J. Esperanza. He walked back in the first inning as well and scored on the Clarkson home run. A.J. from Orange County and Cuesta College. Listed at 6'1" and 210. Hitting .296 with 4 homers and 16 batted in. As we said earlier, this is not very many games for A.J., just 18, I believe. This is number 19. Here's the pitch to A.J. He takes low end inside, 1-0. T.J. Clarkson, the home run guy, is on deck. Elvis's throw back to the pitcher made McDonough jump. You don't really want to do that to the pitcher. Although sometimes 6'4" guys like to jump. You know, they just like to show they can jump. 1-0. Esperanza waits the pitch. Outside for a ball very close to that outside corner. So it's 2-0 on A.J. Esperanza. 3 in the first for the Blues, 3 in the 3rd for the Prune Packers, and we are tied, therefore, at 3. 2-0 pitch to A.J. Esperanza, the cleanup hitter for San Luis Obispo tonight. And he is outside for a ball. A couple of close pitches, and the ire of the Healdsburg group, which commending them, they have made the trip here probably about, 40, 50 strong. Pretty impressive, really. They have great crowds out at their ballpark, Recreation Park. 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 3-1. It's been there almost 100 years. Some of the people are in there about 100 years, too. Come on, that's a cheap shot. I liked it, though. But impressed with the way they've traveled here to lovely Lincoln. 3-1 pitch. Esperanza takes strike on the inside corner. So there's throwing a lot of them right around the corners of the plate. It's tough. The umpire's up there going, come on, throw one down the middle, will you? Make my job easier. 3-2 on Esperanza, 2 outs here in the third. McDonough checks first. Grotto will take off. He does. The pitch is down low for a ball. That one was not close. So Grotto gets down to second for Esperanza for the second time in a row. Is a base on balls, and T.J. Clarkson coming up. Last time he had a couple guys on base. He hit it over the left field fence and grabbed himself 3 runs batted in and had the Blues up 3-0. Now it's since been tied. It is 3-3, but T.J. coming up here again with 2 outs in the third out of the University of Utah. Big left-hander. He spreads out in the batter's box in a wide open stance. Grotto at second, Esperanza at first. Grotto with a good lead at second. Nobody really holding him on. And McDonough saw that and did the fake windup and turned around to second. I wish I was in the meeting where they made rules about the move. You can't make a move to first and not do something, but second's okay. I want to find out why they did that. You know, hey, we should go do anything at second base. It doesn't really matter. Who cares? The pitcher can do anything. Clarkson swings and misses at a fastball. 0-1. I just don't see the data on that. No balls, 1 strike. G.J. came in at 306, hit his 6th home run tonight, and now has 26 runs batted in. Grotto again with a good lead. Spending a lot of time looking back there is McDonough, and he does the fake windup again, or fake leg kick again, and turns around. I would just step off the rubber if I'm going to do that. I mean, there's nobody there you can throw it to, so what difference does it make? Just step off the rubber and go, hey, can you hold that guy on a little closer? That would be nice. Left-handed hitter, but he hit the ball to left field last time, so you can't give up too much ground at shortstop. McMillan outside for a ball. McMillan can't give it up. He's got to stay home for Clarkson. 1 ball, 1 strike on TJ. Vince Martinez, the DH, on deck. 1-1 from McDonough. Hit high in the air to left field again. Boast is on his horse. He's going to run over to the corner, and it's a foul ball. Doesn't look like much when you look at this field at 314 in left field, but the left fielder covers a lot of ground because most of the stuff that's hit that way, especially on a left-handed hitter, is going to tail away from him anyway. So you got to get going. And most teams we've seen this summer play their left and right fielder pretty much pulled over toward the gaps. They don't play them to the line. So you got to really take off. I mean, look at how far Austin Boast is going into left center almost. He's got a long way to go to get to that line. 1-2 pitch. Big chopper to second base. Short hop. Nice play out there by Targich, and he gets him in second. That was a daring play, but Targich with the scoop, and he tags second for the force. So no runs, 1 hit, 2 left at the end of 3. It is Packers 3 and Blues 3.
baseball right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Top of the fourth of the state championship title game in the CCL. Packers 3 and Blues 3. New pitcher for the Blues, that is Zach McCleve. He comes in here and out of Salt Lake City, Utah, and University of Utah. Zach making his 16th appearance, 23 innings, 21 strikeouts. He is 2-2 with a 3.13. Sidearms it in here for the first pitch. It's hit down the right field line by Cole Elvis. Giving chase over there is Trinka, and he cannot find it. It is a foul ball. When I say he can't find it, he can't get to it. I mean, I'm sure he found it. But again, another example of the corner outfielder just having to get on his horse as the ball from Cole Elvis, the right-handed hitter, tails away from him. And it looks like Thomas is taking a little page from that book, not going over quite as far this time. If I was a corner outfielder, that's what I would do. I would go more toward the line. Because from what I've seen of these two center fielders, they can cover everything, so I don't need to go into the gaps. Elvis at 248. First time up, he flied out to center field. McCleve delivers. It's behind him. When you're a side armor and the ball goes to the right instead of to the left when you let it go, that's not a good sign. And I'm no pitching coach. 1 ball and 1 strike. I used to have a guy who was a pitching coach whisperer, used to work with me. He would know everything would happen, and the pitching coach would go out there. He would know exactly what they were saying every time. It was amazing. 1-1 pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. So he had about a 2-foot difference in the width of those pitches. And Cole Elvis is up there going, look, if you're going to throw it behind me on the other side, what are you going to do? 1 ball, 2 strikes. McCleve, a 6'5", 210-pound right-hander from the side. And it's a big breaking ball, but it's outside. 2-2. So Lyons goes 3, gives up 5 hits and 3 runs. Gives way to McCleve with the score tied in the top of the fourth. 2-2 pitch. Foul back to the screen by Cole Elvis. He's followed by Ian McMillan and then Austin Boast. 8-9-1 for the Packers here in the fourth. Nobody up in the bullpen for the Blues. Let's see, the Packers have a lot of guys milling around, but nobody really up. Here's the 2-2 from McCleve. Chopped out towards second base, picked up by Kretschmar. Gets it over to first for the out. So Elvis is out 4-3, and here is Ian McMillan, the shortstop, who popped out to first base his first time up. Ian Whoop Whoop McMillan. That's what we call him around here. I think amongst opposing fans, Ian may not be the most popular player on the Packers after the whoop whoop. Here's the first pitch. It's a broken bat. The bat goes to short. The ball goes to third, picked up by Grotto over to first, and just got him over there. So the bat shattered and went out toward Mercado at short. Grotto got the ball and threw it across the diamond to get McMillan. So 2 outs, and here is Austin Boast. As the ball kids run out and get the shard of the bat. Boast has himself a double in this game. He has also flied to left. Flied to left when it was the first at bat. He was kind of measuring left field. Then he hit in the same place on the line the next time and got himself 2 bases. So he knows the dimensions now. 3-13 coming in. 1 for 2 tonight. 6 home runs. McCleve delivers. Breaking ball. Thought about it. Didn't go. 1 ball and no strikes. 4 umpires in the crew today, so anything that happens should be noticed and evaluated by at least one of the 4. Ground ball foul down the third base line, so it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kevin Lyons starting with the first 3. Now Zach McCleve out of Salt Lake City, Utah, and the University of Utah is on for the Blues as they try to close in on the CCL state title. But a tough competition from the Healdsburg Prune Packers. Hart hit sharply out towards second. That's Kretschmar again. Takes a couple of hops over to first for the out. So 3 up, 3 down in the top of the fourth for the Packers. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It is Packers 3, Blues 3. I'm supposed to talk now. Man, if you don't pay attention and let me know when it's time, I really don't know. It's the bottom of the fourth. Well, last time I looked at the screen, it said top of the fifth, and I thought it was like we were in a time machine or something, so I didn't know what was going on. All right, bottom of the fourth here is Vince Martinez, the first hitter. He'll be followed by Thomas Trinka and then Austin Kretschmar, 6, 7, and 8 for the Blues, 3, 2, 3 in this one. Francis McDonough is still on the hill, working in his third inning. He has been good so far, giving up just one hit. First pitch on the way to Martinez. Vince takes it outside. Breaking ball. 275 for Vince. He grounded out to shortstop his first time. Hit it out to Ian McMillan. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's McDonough. Martinez fouls out a fastball back to the screen, so we are even at 1-1. The umpire says, wait, I'll do the ball his job. I will pick the ball up myself. You got to like that effort. Everybody pitched together like that as a society. We'd be much better off. 1-1. Thomas Trinka on deck. 1-1 pitch by McDonough. Hit in right field. That is a fair ball down the right field line. Going after it is Blake Burke, and he does a good job to get it in because Martinez has to go back to first. They throw behind him. What a nice play by Blake Burke. Not in time, but really good play, really smart play to throw behind Martinez. Once he thought Vince wasn't going to second, he took a chance on getting him back at first, but Martinez maintains his equilibrium, and he is safe back at first. Third hit of the day for the Blues, and here comes Thomas Trinka. Whenever Stones is waving to somebody, I always wave because he always picks the right people to wave at. Some people would say brown nose, and I don't know if that's the real term for it. I don't know if anybody says that anymore. Martinez at first, nobody out here is Trinka. McDonough delivers. There goes the runner, swinging a foul ball. So we had the old run and hit going on right there. Trinka out of George Mason University, Centreville, Virginia, I believe it is. I like that place, 6'1", 195. Had himself a great night last night, 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and 2 batted in. Had an RBI double and a home run. Hitting at 200, 1 home run, 7 batted in. Martinez with a short lead. Here's McDonough's pitch. Now he squares to bunt. The ball gets away from the catcher. A wild pitch is going to allow Martinez to move down to second base. So Trinka squared to bunt, and that ball was in the dirt. Nothing Elvis could do about it. Goes back to the backstop and puts the go-ahead run out at second base with nobody out here in the 4th inning. Now Trinka looks down and says, you still want me to do the bunt thing, or are we going to be cool with that? Not too much action by the third base coach, so let's see what happens. McDonough, as we said, working into his 3rd inning. He has 2 strikeouts. 1-1 pitch to Trinka. He squares the bunt, bunts it down the first base line, handled by Montgomery. He throws to third, and the tag is he's out at third. What a play by Torrin Montgomery. Getting it across the diamond to Braden Runyon. Slaps the tag down on Martinez, and he is out at third. What a play. So he is cut down at third. Trinka is over at first. It was a pretty good bunt, too, but Montgomery never thought about doing anything but throwing it to third. Derek Bridges warming up for the Prune Packers. Maybe McDonough 3 innings is his limit. But what a play by Montgomery. Knew right where he was going, went there, and made a perfect throw. I mean, if the throw is a little bit off, then Runyon cannot slap the tag down on Vince Martinez. Here's Kretschmar. Flied to center his first time, with Trinka now at first base. Throw over to first base, and that was a close play over there. Slapping the tag on him. McDonough, 13 appearances, as we said, so far, only 21 innings, so he's not used to going very many innings in each appearance. Throw over to first base again, and getting back is Trinka, but not by much. Kretschmar, 256. 1 home run, 6 batted in. Coming to us from La Mesa, California. 6 foot, 190. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, 0-1. So that might have shaken the Blues just a little bit on a good bunt by Trinka, but just a better play by Torrin Montgomery. They cut down Martinez at third for the initial out in the bottom of the fourth in a 3-3 game, a game befitting the CCL state tournament title game, first ever. Throw back to first base. That time the tag wasn't even applied. Now the signs are flashed down to Austin Kretschmar. The big right-hander McDonough to the plate. Hit out into center field. Coming on in as a center fielder. He is going to let that drop in front of him. And it's a base hit. So Blake came in, couldn't come in fast enough, so Kretschmar has a single. Now that play is looking big as the play at third looks really big. And first and second with Trinka at second, and now the first Kretschmar. Second hit of the inning for the Blues, and here is Nick Costello. Costello out of UC San Diego struck out back in the second, looking at McDonough's late-breaking curveball. He was victimized by that. He is up here with runners at first and second and just one out in a tie ball game, bottom of the fourth. McDonough looks at the runner at second base. That is Trinka. Here's the pitch to Costello. It is a fastball in there for a strike. So 0-1 on Nick Costello with the leadoff man Ryan Cermak on deck. Oh and 1. Look back at second. Trinka, pretty good lead out there. Nobody really shadowing him. Here's the pitch. Costello fouls it out of play. So it is 0-2 quickly on Nick Costello. Martinez single, went to second on a wild pitch. Trinka tried to bunt him to third, but he was thrown out, was Martinez, by Torrin Montgomery. Then a single by Kretschmar, puts runners on first and second, one out here in the fourth. Outside. 1-2 on Nick Costello. Kretschmar at first, Trinka at second. McDonough stares back. 1-2 on the way to Costello. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. 2 outs. The big out right there for Francis McDonough. And here comes Ryan Cermak, the leadoff hitter. 325 coming in. He flied to center in the first pretty deep, but popped out to first in the third. So he is 0 for 2. Has 35 runs batted in. Like to get a couple more right now, as the Packers and the Blues are tied at 3 in the bottom of the fourth. McDonough may be working his last batter. There was activity in the bullpen. Here's the pitch to Cermak. Inside and hit him right in the back. Painful 90 feet for Ryan Cermak. Bases are now loaded. Trinka at third, Kretschmar at second, and Cermak at first. Now we're going to have a meeting at the mound, and everybody's going to talk about it. We'll step away for just a second. Bottom of the fourth, Packers 3 and the Blues 3.
Back with your play-by-play is Phantom right here on Stones Radio Networks.
The conference is broken up. Francis McDonough still on the hill for the Prune Packers. He has in a bases-loaded situation, and Ruben Mercado at the plate. Ruben grounded to second and singled, so he is 1 for 2 today. McDonough's pitch is swung on and missed by Mercado. Braden Runyon playing even with the bag at third, just thinking Mercado might try to drop one down. 0-1 on Ruben from San Jose State, Pleasanton, California. McDonough from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed again. 0-2, and Mercado was visibly annoyed with himself and not making contact with that one. 0-2 See if McDonough wastes one or tries to go for the kill shot right here. Trinka, Kretschmar, and Cermak. That's outside for a ball on the bases. 2 outs. Just the bottom of the 4th. We're tied at 3. It's a pretty good state championship title game, the first year of the CCL state tournament. Again, we'll have the commissioner, Rick, up here in the 6th inning to discuss whether he thinks it's all going well or what. You know, I don't know what else to ask him. You know, send foul back to the screen, send Stones a text or a tweet if you want to ask me to ask him a question. You know, that'll work out pretty well, I'm sure. A very learned crowd checking out the game tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Mercado. 246 coming into the game. He is 1 for 2 so far tonight. 1-2 pitch by McDonough. Outside, ball 2. Easy take by Mercado is considerably outside. Mason Grotto on deck, but right now all attention on Ruben Mercado as the bases are loaded in a tie game with 2 outs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. McDonough from the stretch. Fouled down the right field line and out of play. That's where Mercado got his hit last time. He hit it between first and second into right field, so that's where he's looking, trying to wait as long as he can to swing and then hit it to right field. But I wouldn't be surprised if the way Blake Burke is playing, and Blake Burke is playing very close to the line right now, closer than anybody I've seen in a long time. Now he wanders a little bit further out toward right field, but still pretty much a straightaway right field. Here's the pitch. Grounded down the first base line, just foul. Probably would have been taken care of by Montgomery because he's hugging the line over at first. He is not holding a runaround, of course, with the bases loaded, so he's able to play pretty far back and close to the line. But Mercado trying to find, he's probing, finding a weakness over on that right side of the infield, trying to get the ball through there. Target at second, Montgomery at first. They cover a lot of ground. Montgomery playing way back at first base. Here's McDonough's 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So no runs, 2 hits, 3 left at the end of 4. It is the Packers 3 and the Blues 3.
Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Zach McCleve, the second pitcher for the Blues, is in working his second inning. He will face Ryan Targich, Cam Blake, and Torrin Montgomery, 2, 3, and 4, as the Packers stave off the rally by the Blues, and they are remaining tied at 3 here in the top of the 5th. McCleve, the right-hander out of University of Utah, against Ryan Targich from College Station. First pitch is grounded foul down the third baseline, and Texas A&M for Targich. Ryan came in at 362. He's flied to center twice, so he is 0 for 2 in this ball game. As we enter the top of the 5th of the state championship game. Oh and 1 on Target. McCleve working from the side. Here's the pitch. Fastball just misses that outside corner. 1-1. Cleve largely sidearm. Trying to get that outside corner on that one. He just missed it. 1-1 on target. That one is hit well to left field. Going back is Costello, still going back, looking up, and that ball is out of here. A home run by Ryan Targich. And the Packers have come all the way back to take a 4-3 lead in this game. First hit given up by McCleve, and it is a big one. 4-3 now in favor of the Prune Packers. Targich hitting his 4th home run of the summer. 38 runs batted in now, and here is Cam Blake, who last time up hit a 2-run home run. At that time, the Packers trailed it 3-0, and that made it 3-2 and got them back in touch. They later tied it in the same inning, and now they are ahead, leading out the top of the 5th with a Ryan Targich home run. Here's Cam Blake, 347, 4 home runs, 35 runs batted in. The left-hand hitting center fielder waits for McCleve's first pitch. It is down low for a ball, I would imagine. 1 ball and no strikes on Cam Blake with Torrin Montgomery on deck. That is fouled at the plate, so it is 1 ball and 1 strike against Cam Blake. Packers have come back. They've taken a 4-3 lead. We are in the top of the 5th of the state championship title game, crowning the CCL state champion via the tournament for the first time in the history of the league. And this is a good one. Here's the pitch by McCleve. It is outside for a ball. 2-1. Blake steps back in. The scoreboard was a little bit late, getting to 2-1, like they were saying 1-0, so that's kind of late. Fastball just misses that outside corner. That's one I know McCleve wants to get. If he gets that pitch, it opens everything up for him, but he's not getting it now. 2-1, or 3-1. Three-one pitch by McCleve. Hit right back at him, right into center field for a base hit. So Blake, his 3rd hit of the game in the 5th inning. 2nd hit of the inning and the 7th hit already for the Prune Packers. And here comes Torrin Montgomery. Torrin is 1 for 1 today. He is hitting .333, or came in at .333. But maybe his most important contribution so far in this game is the beautiful play he made on the bunt that the Blues laid down, and Montgomery took it on a hop and flipped it over to third base to cut down a runner. Vince Martinez trying to get in there and stop a rally. 1 run in and 1 runner on. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball just missed him and just missed the inside corner, so it's 1 ball and no strikes on Montgomery. No activity in either bullpen right now. Some rustling going on. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball again down in the dirt. Good block by A.J. Esperanza. Keeps Blake at first base. But now 2-0 on Montgomery, with Blake Burke on deck. .6'3", 235 pounds. Montgomery out of Kirkland, Washington. Waits for the 2-0 pitch from McCleve. It is down low for a ball, 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes. Montgomery steps out, takes a survey of the situation. The scoreboard has been broken by the Prune Packers. But that's, you host a tournament, you're going to lose the scoreboard. That happens. Fastball is in there for a strike, 3-1. Walks around a little bit. He does that after every pitch. See, if I had my league, you'd have to stay in the batter's box all the time. No leaving after each pitch. That's what I would say. That's my league, though. That's the baseball hitting precision league, where when Cam Blake hit the flagpole from 400 feet today, he would have been the best player in my league. 3-1 on Montgomery. The aforementioned Cam Blake at first base. 1 run in already on the home run from Targich. It's 4-3 in favor of the Packers. And the throw over to first base, but it's a little bit wide, so Blake gets back easily. Didn't have to hit the dirt, though. Zach McCleve in his second inning of work, he relieved Kevin Lyons, who went the first 3. Pitch on the way is ball 4. So a home run, a single, and a walk for the Prune Packers here in the 5th inning, and they are like sharks at the plate. They smell blood, they go after it. We've seen it many times, and several times in this tournament, and Blake Burke's coming to the plate. Meeting at the mound with just players. They're talking to Zach McCleve. As Burke comes up, he flied to center and singled, so he is 1 for 2 in this one. He has 6 home runs and 20 runs batted in. And now the T.J. Clarkson, A.J. Esperanza, and Zach McCleve meeting is broken up. Everybody has left their Zoom screens, and they're ready to come back to the action. Burke out of Brentwood, California, University of Tennessee. 6'3", 230 pounds, a very powerful left-hand hitter. We've seen it on many occasions. McCleve with the runner at first and a runner at second. Steps off the rubber, wipes his brow, comes back in. Burke followed by Braden Runyon, who's no picnic, no day at the beach either. McCleve looks back at second. And Burke bunts it, but he bunts it foul behind the plate. So that just shows you Healdsburg will do anything they need to get runs on the board. If it means the big guy has to bunt, the big guy has to bunt, but he doesn't do it very well that time. And it's 0-1. McCleve kind of a tough guy to bunt with the sidearm, and he kept that ball low. So tough to get down there and get it. So it's 0-1. Burke steps in. Let's see if he's still under orders. McCleve gets set. He finds Esperanza's sign. Looks back at second. The pitch, no bunt, and a ball down in the dirt. 1-1 on Blake Burke. A home run by Targets and a single by Cam Blake. A walk to Torrin Montgomery. And Blake Burke at the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. McCleve is ready. Checks the runners. The 1-1. Swing and a foul ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Off the catcher's mask, the top of the catcher's mask. Had a very nice little pop-up look to it as it went back to the screen. And 1-2 on Burke. Cam Blake leads at second. Torrin Montgomery over at first. Blake being shadowed, Montgomery being left alone. And McCleve is going to ask A.J. Esperanza to come out, and they want to make sure they're on the same page on this 1-2 pitch to Burke. 4-3, still early in the game, top of the 5th, so they don't want any miscommunications. This is a critical inning with 2 on and no out. Esperanza comes back, assumes his position behind the dish. McCleve gets up on the rubber, and now Burke flips the bat around. He's ready to go. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Blake. Here's the pitch by McCleve. Breaking ball is down low for a ball. 2-2 on Burke. Eighth game in the tournament, 8th game in 3 days as we've went through 5 teams to get to these last 2, the Blues and the Packers. Here's the 2-2 from McCleve. Fouled out of play. So it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Burke. He takes a walk around the back of the umpire and around from the right-handed batter's box all the way around to the left-handed batter's box, contemplating things on the way. Sometimes you need a long trip, a solitary trip to think about things in life. And that's what he did. 2-2 pitch by McCleve upcoming. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got him. Ball in the outside corner that Blake Burke wasn't ready for, and he strikes out swinging. 1 out, and still the problem because Braden Runyon coming to the plate at 3:33. He's 1 for 2 today with an RBI single in the 3rd. That's his 30th run batted in. Runyon from Florence, Kentucky, University of New Mexico, comes up here with 2 runners on and 1 out in the 5th. 4-3, the Packers lead it. First pitch is hit into right center field, and that is down in right center field. One run coming around third. The throw is going to come to the plate, and it is cut off down to second base, and Runyon is safe at second base. An RBI single by Runyon, his second RBI single of the game. Blake scores. Over to third goes Montgomery, and Runyon makes it to second on the throw. It is 5-3 now in favor of the Prune Packers. He put that one in there perfectly in right center. Cermak came and got it, threw it to the plate. Catcher A.J. Esperanza figured he wasn't going to have a chance, so he came up into the field of play and tried to gun it to second to get Runyon. Just a little bit too late, the tag was applied. And now Blake McDonald's coming up to the plate with a score 5-3. Runners at second and third. Just one out, and the infield playing in for McDonald, who has popped to first and flied to right. He is 0 for 2, and a .372 hitter. That makes him due. Fastball is high from McCleve. 1 ball and no strikes. Noah Bullard gets up on the Blues bench or bullpen and goes out and starts to stretch out. Here's the pitch. Popped up right side, short right field, coming in the right fielder. That's Trinke. He's got it. He guns it to the plate. It's cut off as nobody's moving. Thomas Trinke covering a lot of ground in right field. That's a big one right there, a big out, the second of the inning, and it brings up Cole Elvis. Home run by Targich, a single by Blake, a walk to Montgomery. Burke struck out, then an RBI single by Runyon. Runners at second and third, and McDonald flies to right, short right, and here's Cole Elvis. Packers lead this one 5-3. So Cole Elvis is up eighth. His walk-up music as well as that John Cena or something from the WWE. And then McMillan with the whoop whoop. Those are the two. Ground ball foul down the third base line. So they put those back-to-back to try men's souls. 0-1 on Cole. 248 coming in. Flied to center, grounded to second. So he is 0 for 2. Top of the fifth. 5-3 in favor of the Packers. Fastball is outside. Gets away from Esperanza. Not far enough for anyone to make any kind of advancement, though. 1 ball and 1 strike. Elvis out of Vacaville, California, and UC Berkeley. Awaits McCleave's next pitch. Big right-hander comes set, checks third. Fastball is just a little high, I guess, for a ball. 2-1 on Cole Elvis. Little breeze coming through here, moving things around a little bit. 2-1, Elvis waits. That is outside for a ball, 3-1. Ian McMillan on deck. First base is open. McMillan had a home run in an earlier game, so he joined the home run parade at the noontime semifinal game against the Saints of Arroyo Seco. 3 balls and 1 strike. Elvis waits. Here's the pitch. Down low, ball 4. So that loads the bases. 2 outs, and Ian McMillan coming to the plate, the 8th batter of the inning. Out of Scottsdale, Arizona, University of Houston. Strides to the plate, McMillan. Oh, great. Whoop, whoop. 3 home runs and 33 runs batted in, and now another meeting at the mound, and we're going to step away for just a second. We may have a change, but everybody's getting together. We're in the top of the 5th. 2 outs, bases loaded, Packers 5 and Blues 3.
Now back to the booth right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Meeting is over. Ian McMillan coming to the plate. The whoop whoop is done, and now we are ready to go. McMillan has popped out to first and grounded to third, so he is 0 for 2. Does have 3 home runs this season, and he's driven in 33 runs. McCleave's pitch is down low for a ball. McLeave just seems to be missing a little bit in the strike zone. Not missing by much, but he's missed about a half dozen by a little bit, and they tend to build up on you. 1-0. McMillan waits, top of the order. Austin Boast on deck. That's a strike. 1-1. One ball, one strike. Still the top of the fifth, still a 5-3 Packers lead. They were down 3-0, now they're up 5-3. 1-1 pitch. Outside corner call, strike two. So McLeave found that one, that elusive outside corner. Good looking pitch right there. 1-2 by the big right-hander. Ian McMillan steps in. 0 for 2 tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's McLeave's pitch. Fastball just missed that same corner. 2-2 on Ian McMillan. 3 in the first for San Luis Obispo, 3 in the third for the Prune Packers, and then 2 here in the fifth with the bases loaded. 2 outs. 2-2 on Ian McMillan. Swinging a foul at the plate, so everybody stays alive. The umpire must have thought that hit a piece of Esperanza. Umpire made a big show of throwing the ball out to the pitcher himself and then gave A.J. a little pat. Said, "It's all right, buddy. It's all right." Catchers are getting beat up in this tournament for sure. 2-2. The number 1 seed, the Healdsburg Prune Packers, and the number 4 San Luis Obispo Blues. Swing and a miss and a big, big curveball. So 2 runs on 3 hits and 3 left at the end of 4.5. It's the Packers 5 and the Blues 3.
Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Bottom of the fifth, Francis McDonough still on the hill for the Prune Packers, working into his 4th inning, facing Mason Grotto, A.J. Esperanza, and T.J. Clarkson. 3, 4, and 5 for the San Luis Obispo Blues as they trail it 5-3. Trying to come back with the middle of their order. Grotto has walked and hit it to a fielder's choice. So he is 0 for 1, 359 on the season. 3 home runs, 42 driven in. First pitch by McDonough is high for a ball and a fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. One 1-0 pitch from McDonough. Grotto hits a line drive up the middle into center field for a base hit. He's going to get past. No, he's knocked it down, and Grotto's going to go for 2. The throw comes in. He slides head first. He is safe. So Grotto taking a chance right there, going for 2, and he made it. Hard line drive. Knocked down by Cam Blake out there, and Grotto decided he was going to go for 2, and the flying headfirst slide got him past the tag, so he is at second with nobody out. 5th hit of the game for the San Luis Obispo Blues, and now here's A.J. Esperanza, who has walked twice, so he has not made an official appearance in this game offensively. He is .296 and 4 home runs. He's driven in 16. That's a fastball, and it's outside. Derek Bridge is still warming up for the Prune Packers. As we said, McDonough, 13 appearances, 21 total innings. So not used maybe to being out there this long. This is his 4th inning. He came in the 2nd. 1-0 to Esperanza. Swinging a hard shot into center field for a base hit around third, and scoring will be Grotto, and Esperanza has himself an RBI single, and we have ourselves a 1-run game here, 5-4. We said Esperanza is very productive for not many appearances. That's his 17th RBI in his 19th game, and he makes it a 5-4 ball game with the 6th hit of the game. And here comes the manager of Healdsburg to have a talk with McDonough. We're going to step away for just a second. We're in the bottom of the 5th right now. It's Packers 5 and Blues 4.
Now back to baseball right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Still in the game is Francis McDonough on the hill for the Prune Packers. They lead at 5-4. A double by Grotto, a single by Esperanza. And the Blues are 1 run closer. And here's T.J. Clarkson, who has a 3-run home run to his credit way back in the 1st inning. Left-handed hitter out of the University of Utah. Wide open stance. And spread apart. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 on T.J. Clarkson. Came in at .306, had a 3-run home run in the 1st. Fielder's choice in the 3rd. 0-1 on Clarkson. He's followed by Vince Martinez, the DH. Esperanza, short lead at first. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball, just misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike on T.J. Clarkson. Bottom of the 5th, 5-4 in favor of the Packers. We're crowning a state titleist, a champion of the CCL tonight. It may take a while. Foul ball back to the screen by Clarkson. 1-2 on T.J. Ball bounces all the way back into the field of play. And the ball kid is always on it. I mean, that's the one thing. When they ask me what are the best things about the CCL tournament, well, obviously Stones Radio Networks, but second is the ball kids. I know that's a crazy call right there. There's lots more things to choose from, but I want to go with ball kids. And then at the bottom of that list will be Jordan. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Clarkson. Hits that ball to right center field, and well on the run is Blake. Dives for it and makes the catch. What a play by Cam Blake. Another brilliant defensive play in this tournament, and Cam might have hurt himself, so we're going to have a timeout out there as he made the diving catch and maybe rolled over on the shoulder after he made the catch. So the bottom line is a great catch by Cam Blake robs T.J. Clarkson of a base hit, another base hit, and Vince Martinez will be the hitter. Medical staff going out there. I don't want to call it Emma because I know that I get in trouble. So they're going out to take a look at Cam Blake. Just an all-out dive into right center field. This kind of game, and we're getting into the bottom of the 5th, you make the plays, and he certainly made that one. Probably if he misses that, it goes all the way to the fence, and it's 3 bases for Clarkson and an RBI. So big, big, big play. So it looks like I I would imagine unless his arm fell off, Cam was going to say, I'm playing, so why don't you guys just stop the fuss and get on out of here? That's what he wants to do. He's 4 innings away maybe from a state title, a CCL state title, and he wants to stay in. But did look like he rolled up on that right shoulder, perhaps, after he made the catch. Still talking about it out there. You want to step away for a couple seconds here and let them get a chance to straighten this out. So we'll do that. We're in the bottom of the 5th now, 1 out, and the Packers lead at 5-4.
Quick Sticks is the fun way to improve your sports performance. Get more hits, improve your fielding and hitting, and make fewer errors. For fun alone or with a friend, indoors or out, it's Quick Sticks. Over 17 progressive tricks to master. Improve your reaction times, anticipation, and awareness. You will literally flip over your Quick Sticks. Order today at quicksticks.com. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling.
Looking for something fun to do in Placer County? Or maybe something fun for the whole family when the Potters aren't playing? Well, go check out placertourism.com or call 916-773-5400 and find out how Placer County is having fun. Back with your play-by-play is Phantom right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Give me least shocking headlines for 100, Alex. Who's staying in the game? It's Cam Blake. And everybody is back to their original position. Ian McMillan went all the way out there. He's the team leader. We found that out, and he went out and kind of adjudicated over that whole thing, kind of got everybody, let everybody have their say. Okay, your turn to talk, now your turn. And bottom line is Blake made a brilliant catch and saved his team right there as Clarkson is retired. And here's Vince Martinez, who grounded to short and singled. He is 1 for 2. 1 run across for the Blues in the bottom of the 5th. They have closed the gap to 5-4. They had the 3-0 lead. Then it was tied. Then it's 5-3 Healdsburg. Now it's 5-4 Healdsburg. Here's McDonough's pitch to Martinez. Vince hits it right back up the middle. Scooped up by McMillan. Flips behind him to second for 1 and not going to get the play at first. So another good play by Ian McMillan at shortstop for the fielder's choice. Cuts down the lead runner. That is Esperanza. So 2 outs now, and Martinez over at first. And here's Thomas Trinka, who struck out and hit it, bunted into a fielder's choice his last time. That was the play that Montgomery made. Here's Trinka from George Mason University. Short lead at first by Martinez. McDonough delivers. Chopped over toward third, picked out by Runyon. He's going to go to second, and he gets him. So good job by McDonough to get out of it. 1 run on 2 hits and 1 left at the end of 5. It's the Packers 5 and the Blues 4.
Now back to the booth right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Top of the sixth, 5-4 in favor of the Packers. Noah Bullard, the new pitcher coming in, a right-hander. He will face Austin Boast, Ryan Targich, and Cam Blake. And I am joined by a special guest. He says he's the commissioner of something. I don't really know what. The only one I know is Commissioner Gordon. Rick Turner is here, and Rick, commissioner of the CCL. How you liking Lincoln? How you liking this tournament?
I love it. I am super impressed with the facilities, the hospitality. We're really fortunate to have a great sponsor like Placer Valley Tourism. The Taylor family, putting time and energy into the ball club, and the community support's just phenomenal. And most importantly for me, the play on the field's been unreal.
It has been incredible. There are so many great defensive plays, home runs, everything's going on. Great pitching. Austin Boast is going to lead off in the sixth, and you've got a CCL title game, and you've got a one-run ball game going to the sixth. You can't ask for much more than that.
No, not at all. This is exactly why you play them. Who would have thought that Healdsburg would have lost and ended up having to fight their way back through? But
yeah,
that's the beauty of the game. And, Slows rallied from, dealing with some personnel issues at late in the season.
Zach was telling us about that when we talked to him the other day. Yeah, they've had some problems, but we saw them early in the season, knew how good of a team they were. Foul ball down the line by Boast, 0-2, so we're not surprised by them, not surprised by either one of these teams. That's what we said when it was 3-0 early in the game, and we've seen Healdsburg so many times. We know 3-0 means nothing to them, so they come back and they do it. So bringing this the first state tournament, the first time you've done this, apprehensive about going to the tournament format after what has been done in the past?
Not at all for me, because
that ball's into left field. Going back is Costello, and that ball is out of here. Austin Boast gets the RBI, gets the ground rule double, so it goes into the corner, and it's a double for Boast. Gets it down in that corner. We got to get the corners all worked out here. Boast with the double. That's the second double of the game. And here comes Ryan Targich, who has a couple of flyouts and a home run. So, again, getting into this format, how apprehensive, how confident were you that we'd be able to pull this off?
Well, to answer your question, it's one of those things of, what you don't know, you don't know. I'm just naive enough to think, hey, we were going to pull this off regardless. Lincoln Potter's organization's phenomenal. They have a great, we'll say, fabulous bones in place, right? The foundation is
the
here.
The skeleton is there, right?
If we just come in and do things right, there's some things to clean up, but it didn't concern me, not in the least.
Right. Well, I mean, that's what you do when you do the first one of anything. Targets takes high for a ball. When you do the first one, anything, there's going to be hiccup. You don't want there to be. You try to over-prepare, but there's always stuff that you don't know is going to happen, and it's crazy, and the world we're in is crazy now anyway. So you kind of got to roll with it and then put that in the blueprint for next year.
Yes,
and
sir.
Next year we run into this. Now we know what to do. Now next year it's that much more smooth.
You're exactly right. It's like throwing a party. You don't know for sure what's going to work, right?
No, I don't throw parties. I don't get invited to them, and I don't throw them. That's all there is to that.
This is the type of party it's
a good party.
I'm all in for, right? Because if the baseball is exactly what we see before us, just ultra competitive, good-spirited contest throughout, everybody giving it their best, giving it their all. We can't ask for anything more.
2-1 pitch to Targich, fouled out of play, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ryan. So is the idea then to do this in the north the first 1 year and in the south the next year, or are you going to get a permanent home for this? What is the idea?
That's something I don't know, because it hadn't even come up, but my, coming from professional sports where, Jewel events move all around.
Right.
All-star games are in different towns each year. I would love to see something like that happen.
Ball second base picked up out there by Kretschmar. He's going to retire. Targich at first. Moving to third is Boast. So 1 out, and Boast moving over to third. And here's Cam Blake, who's been rather impressive, I would say, Mr. Commissioner, with 2 singles and a home run in this game. And that catch he made on the center field.
Holy cow. When you start to see, I've seen every game, you start to see the body of work from some of these kids.
It's very true.
It's just ridiculous. And to call them kids maybe doesn't do them justice. We're talking grown men as far as bodies almost. I mean, it's just amazing what's there.
Yeah, but still learning. I mean, grown men in some spaces, I know exactly what you mean, but these guys are still learning as well. The Blues bringing the infield in as they are down 1. First pitch is outside from Bullard. So they're still learning too. I mean, it's great. That's one of the things I love about this summer baseball is seeing kids come in here who didn't get the chance at the first year of college or just coming out of high school, and seeing them mature from one year to the next, and seeing how much of an impact the summer makes on them when they go back to their schools.
Yes, especially if you get in good hands, good coaches.
Chopper down the first base line. Clarkson, it is a foul ball. Did he touch it on the first base side? That was a high chopper down the first base line. Clarkson making the run for it, but he let it go foul or missed it and it went foul. So either way, it is a foul ball, and Blake comes back to the plate. Yeah, so continue.
Well, player development is
right.
really the foundation of the league. And it's nice, as you say, you look at some of the bodies, you can tell some kids have the structure there. They haven't come fully into it. You look at some pitchers who just have a great foundation, but maybe they don't quite have a second or third pitch they can throw
they need
consistently.
to tweak this.
Yes, and this is their opportunity.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. So runner at third with one out here in the sixth. 5-4 in favor of the Packers. Bullard delivers the pitch to Cam Blake, which is down to third. The tag is trying to make it third, and they got him. What a play down there by Mason Grotto. A hard shot down the line. He picks it up and tags Boast out at third. So that is a huge play for the Blues, eliminating Boast over there at third base. Now Cam Blake goes to first on the fielder's choice, but I think that's what they would prefer to have rather than have the runner over at third base in this one-run game. Another play, Commissioner, that you don't see all the time, but that's as much a mental play as it is a physical one.
Oh, absolutely. And during the season here, that's something you don't always see during the regular season.
Yeah.
But I think some of the individual players start to rely on what they brought to the game or bring to the game from their previous experience, whether it was at the university level or if they're a high school kid that's coming from a phenomenal program.
Looks like we got a pinch runner. Seth Nager is going to come in and run for Cam Blake, so maybe Blake was more affected by that dive than we thought, as Nager is going to take his place down at first base and probably take his place in center field as well. So top of the sixth, 5-4, a great play by Grotto. Now, the focus seems to have been on the Southern Division. That's where the league kind of formulated everything, and the Northern Division, just the 4 teams. What are your plans as far as, do you see maybe more teams in the North? How do you see that balance coming out?
Well, that's an ongoing conversation, but for me coming in at being my first year, it's more, let's make sure we're doing as much right as possible with everybody that's in the league. And, of course, just from a sheer mathematical standpoint, it would make sense to grow in the North.
That's inside for a ball.
And it's my understanding that, I've looked at who was in the league. There were teams, in some cases there were a couple years where they had teams all over the place. They had one or two in Vegas. And so there's been a tremendous learning curve for the league. And I'm not all that familiar with some of the growth, the struggles with growth.
Yeah, it's kind of a scattershot history when you look at it. Yeah, there's teams moving all over the place. Currently 2-0 on Torrin Montgomery, who has a single, a walk, and hit by a pitch. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough thing to get a hold of. But I just wondered if that was something that was, the more people are down south, so maybe it makes sense to stay down there more. But Montgomery takes that one for a strike. But, we got Healdsburg, obviously a fantastic program.
Yes.
The guys are trying to build this program up to that level. So, and that level, by that level, I mean a level on the par with the teams from the South. And so if you can get, instead of 7 teams in the South playing on that level, you get 10 or 11 teams in the league. That's just better for everybody.
Yes, and that for sure is, I think, a pretty consistent thought. If we had somebody that made sense, especially with the travel, right? Some of the better organizations are quite a distance away, but that doesn't mean they're ruled out completely. St. Louis would be a nice fit to shift north, but again, you're adding a significant amount of travel, and you're talking about now a team that has a great fan base.
3-1 pitch swung on a miss. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing you cannot trifle with, I think, is the fan base. Healdsburg, look at the people they have here. You've been to games over there. That's a fantastic place to go. We're trying to build that here, and I know they do that as well in the South. One other question I wanted to ask you, I was checking their website for some of these teams, and I think it was San Luis Obispo. They really stress the community charitable component of their team. and I was wondering if that's something that other teams do. Call strike 3 on Montgomery. I'll come back and get you on that one on the other side, Commissioner. As no runs, 1 hit, and 1 left at the end of 5.5. It is the Packers 5 and the Blues 4.
Love it. They gave you air conditioning up here. Air conditioning.
Back with your play-by-play is Phantom right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Bottom of the 6th, Francis McDonough still on the hill for the Prune Packers. Seth Nager goes out to center field to take over for Cam Blake, and we hope there's nothing seriously wrong with Cam Blake. I'm here with the Commissioner, Rick Turner, and we were talking a little bit, Commissioner, about the charitable component of some of the teams, and I'm wondering if that's something that you look for or you're trying to accentuate with more teams, or if that's something that teams already do.
Both actually. First and foremost, I volunteer myself. I'm all about supporting charities. It's super important for us to grow that. The organization that has the strongest program is Santa Barbara Foresters.
Okay.
Have a Hugs for Cubs program that does some nice things for young kids. Gets them out to the ballpark.
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, getting into the park is huge.
I think pretty much Angel Stadium. I'm not sure the exact criteria that they use, but they have a real strong program. But that is an area that we need to grow. I come most recently from the sponsorship world in professional sports, and almost without fail, organizations, potential partners, they're looking for community programs. They definitely want to connect with the kids. Little leagues, youth sports is an obvious one, but there's so much more we'd like to do.
Whenever Stones McCoy points out that a position player is warming up, he always has to apologize to me. TJ Clarkson is the latest one. He tells me he's warming up, and he knows I don't like that because he's trying to trick me. Austin Kretschmar is the first hitter, then Nick Costello and Ryan Cermak. And it keeps you on your toes, though, Commissioner. I don't know if you have somebody around you that constantly just tries to undercut you, never wants you to look good.
I'm not sure I have anyone trying to undercut me, but I'm in a household that we're all pretty we lean to the side of pranks and humor. And I grew up in a household that laughed quite a bit.
Well,
so
I don't care for humor so much, but I mean, it's not my thing. It's not my bag, baby.
Right.
Here's the pitch to Kretschmar. He takes a strike.
What you're saying is he's a backdoor, kind of a chop block sort of guy.
It sounds like you've been there in the halls of power. You've been there, and you know what his plan is.
Maybe a little, but I did sense a little of that coming from him. But actually, I found him to be a real sincere guy. I must admit.
Well, then I guess you can be easily fooled for a commissioner. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you, but he has no clue what's going on.
Well, we shouldn't hold that against him.
Still Derek Bridges out there, huh? Undercutting, backstabbing second sidekick. Okay.
Before you know it, he's gonna have Babe Ruth coming up for you.
Yeah, he will. Yeah. Well, he knows crazy. I know Babe Ruth, so he knows that there's no way I'll be fooled by that.
I'm surprised he didn't drop a Herb Washington on you for the base runner. Right?
He could try that. He doesn't know. He's a Giants fan. 1-0 on Nick Costello here with 1 out in the bottom of the sixth. Blues trailing 5-4.
It's too bad you're so serious.
Well, I don't like humor.
I get that. Now, is that the ice cream? Or?
I see no place for it. I really do.
Okay, I gotcha.
Costello is 1 ball and 1 strike. If we bear down and we're more serious, we'll get more done, right?
Well, I'm not so sure, right? Let's work efficiently.
Okay, let's work efficiently. Let's maybe end this right now then.
Okay, that works.
If that's what we need to do.
Do I have to slam the headset down and discuss?
No, we don't, because we paid for that.
Okay. Yeah, and I can't afford
to play. No, you will
make the
You will be billed, sir.
I'll tell you.
We have a guy, all he does is make invoices. That's all he does, man.
Checks in the mail. I have experience with making invoices. Not much of an accountant. I got to tell you, in all seriousness, the ball is just phenomenal. It
is. It's fantastic. And we're at 5-4, bottom of the sixth in the championship game. And it's nice to say state championship, tournament championship game. Hit up in the air to left field. Coming over to the line is Boast. Will he get there? He does. Austin Boast showing that range. I haven't seen for a tournament so many corner outfielders who cover so much ground going toward the line. And I don't know if you walked out there, but that bullpen is not easy to walk over or run over. And they're making catches like crazy out there. So 2 outs here in the sixth. Here's Ryan Cermak. He has flied to center, popped to first, and been hit by a pitch, so he is 0 for 2. Yeah, the quality of baseball has been just fantastic, and I can't imagine. And that's what makes it really fun for me, because a lot of these guys have eligibility left, and you follow them when they go back to their schools, and it makes it a lot more fun.
Oh,
that is down for a ball.
Absolutely, and that's one of the nice things. We have a group of kids who are interning with some of the different teams, and they're putting out some social media messages. You can see I'm real tapped in on that. But
I don't like humor and I don't like social media.
Right. But these the players themselves are taking it.
Yeah, I like that. I like the
retweeting and posting.
Oh, cool.
And then if they're with a prominent institution or they have a good following, it ends up increasing the numbers, and impressions are impressive for us.
It's more eyeballs,
right?
So the interns you have actually do something?
Well,
because we have one to your left. That
are we talking about Jordan?
I don't know that he ever got a job description because he has no idea what's going on over there.
I got done a few innings ago giving him a heart-to-heart, telling him how impressive his work was.
Really?
And how thankful I was.
Do you know what? Are you sure you're talking to the right guy?
Well, unless it's somebody else.
Swing and a miss.
Because I got to tell you, if you open up the application he's working in to keep score electronically.
See, I have no idea I open up an application. I thought he was getting another job. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so you're over the head here. Woo.
Right.
2-2 on Ryan Cermak. It's a line shot, diving try at second by Targich, but it gets by him in the right center field. Cermak rounding it up. He's trying to go to second, but he has to hold up as the center fielder Nager picked it up and gunned it back in to second base. So Cermak gets himself a single with 2 outs here in the bottom of the sixth. That is the tying run, the potential tying run, and we're having a meeting at the mound. That might be it for Francis McDonough. We'll step away for just a second. Bottom of the sixth, 2 outs. It is 5 for the Packers, 4 for the Blues.
Now back to the booth right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Derek Bridges, the new pitcher for the Prune Packers out of Duncan, Oklahoma, 6'1", 215, and Texas Tech University. Comes in here with Cermak at first and Ruben Mercado at the plate. Mercado 1 for 3 so far. He singled back in the third. Bridges, the left-handed. Looks at first base, delivers to Mercado, swinging and a miss. 0-1 on Ruben. Bridges, the third pitcher. Birdsong started, and McDonough went 4 2/3, gave up 6 hits, struck out 4, gave up 1 run so far. He is responsible for Cermak over at first, but all in all, a very good performance by a guy who's only gone 21 innings all season, and he went 4 2/3 tonight because his team needed him to. That's the thing, Commissioner, when you got teams playing 3 or 4 games in 3 days, the pitching gets kind of thin after a while, and guys really have to step up. They don't like you because they didn't turn on your microphone.
That's it. It must be what I said.
Yeah, well. Shane O'Malley warming up for the Packers. Fastball is in there for a strike, 0-2.
So for sure this is a place where coaches had to address what, the amount of innings some of their kids have, how much is left in the tank, and how will it play out over the course of each scenario. Win, lose, how many games they play each day. We're asking a lot of some of the teams.
Yeah, I'm sure they thought about, you think about that at the first game you play the first day, actually. 0-2 pitch has popped up. Going over forward is Montgomery, but it's out of play. I mean, that's something you really have to think about because you only have a finite number of pitchers, and you don't want to extend any of these guys. That's why I was surprised there were a couple of pitchers, especially that first day, going 8 and 9 innings. That was crazy to me.
Yeah, super impressive. And obviously they must have looked at his inning count for the summer. Most of the kids have some level of a count so that they're not going back to their programs absolutely exhausted. I got to just say, I thought you would have made that play on that foul ball over by the
line drive left center field. That gets down round second. Here comes Cermak. He rounds third. He's going to come all the way around. The relay is not even going to be made. It's a double by Mercado. This game is tied at 5, as befits the commissioner, as you lord over a tie game in the title game. That's incredible.
Holy cow, it just keeps happening. This is tremendous. I'm serious, in all seriousness, if there is such a thing from me.
You're kind of a humor guy, aren't you? You like to laugh. You like to yuck it up, don't you?
I have a saying, it's all just part of the fun.
Yeah, I don't care for that, really. I don't like the humor that you
bring.
Look,
we can grow this adversarial relationship if you like.
I don't want to. No, that would make it too.
I don't have any problem with that.
That's not adversarial if we're growing it. No, what are we, Siskel and Ebert? Come on.
Well, that works.
High fly ball by Garado, right center field. Center fielder coming over and makes the catch. So 1 run on 2 hits, and after 6 innings, we are tied. Packers 5 and Blues 5. And Commissioner Rick Turner, thank you so much for dropping by. It was a pleasure, and I look forward to you going out and making all the decisions about MVPs and pitcher of the tournament. I know that's all you, right?
I love it. It's not all me. There's a group of us involved, so that there's no bias. But
there's no bias.
Unfortunately, we had to remove you from the list. Maybe most valuable broadcaster, but
MVB. That's what I'm in the running for.
That's
not
still
a lot of
debate.
Competition up here that I see. Thank you very much, Commissioner.
It's been a pleasure.
It's
Thank
been
you
a pleasure.
Very much.
No more humor. Please get more serious, and I will talk to you again in more sober times. After 6, it's 5-5. We'll be back in a minute on Stones Radio Networks.
I love it.
Now back to the booth right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Top of the 7th, looking forward to this inning without a partner, without an anchor on me. Here's Blake Burke. Pitch on the way is fouled out of play. Noah Bullard still on the hill for the Blues. Burke, Runyon, and McDonald. 5-5 ball game, and it has been a dandy. Great offense, great defense. That's hit out to left field. Going over is Costello into foul territory, and he can't get there. And Blake Burke is over on second. Oh, no, it was a foul ball. He didn't do the head-first dive over there. So Costello, he's an excellent left fielder. He did the head-first dive into that bullpen area. Is just crazy. And all for naught. It's 0-2 on Blake Burke. 324 coming in, 6 home runs and 20 runs batted in. He flied to center in the first, singled in the third, and struck out in the fifth. So he is 1 for 3. Lyons, McLeave, and now Noah Bullard out of Paso Robles, California, and Santa Barbara City College. Here's the pitch. Hit out to left field, but nobody's going to dive at that one as it's way out of play. Top of the 7th, tied at 5. Packers and Blues. Here's the 0-2. It is down in the dirt for a ball, 1-2. Blues scored 3 in the first, 3 in the third for the Packers. Then they scored 2 in the fifth to go ahead. 1 in the bottom of the fifth made it 5-4, and now 1 in the bottom of the sixth makes it 5-5, and we're in the 7th. I just hit down the left field line again and out of play. Costello still running after it, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Burke, 6'3" out of Brentwood, California, and the University of Tennessee. One-two pitch on the way by Bullard. Swung on and missed. He threw it right by him. So Burke strikes out for the second time tonight, second straight time. He is 1 for 4. And here's Braden Runyon, who is 2 for 3 and has been one of the hottest hitters today anyway in the tournament. That's the hard part about picking out an MVP. You tend to think of just the day you're on and not the days before. And it's a 3-day tournament, and it builds up. But, of course, it has to come from one of the 2 teams out here, naturally. So Runyon, 333, 4 home runs, 29 batted in. Make that 31 batted in now, as he has 2 tonight. That is down in the dirt from Bullard. 1 ball and no strikes. So third pitcher for San Luis Obispo with 3 with Bridges for Healdsburg as well. And I would imagine each team's going to probably have at least 1 more here in the championship game, emptying all their bullets, so to speak. All hit down the right field line, and it's a base hit into right field. Down the right side, left of second baseman Kretschmar, and into right field. So Runyon red hot with his 3rd hit in a row and 3rd of the night, 3 for 4. And here comes Blake McDonald. Blake came in at 372, but he's 0 for 3 tonight with a pop up to first and 2 flies to right field. Had 3 hits earlier today. Leading in first is Runyon. Pitch on the way from Bullard, chopped at the plate and fouled off. So it's 0-1 on Blake McDonald. Cole Elvis on deck. 5-5, we're in the top of the 7th, the title game of the state championship tournament. Noah Bullard on the mound for the Blues. He looks at first base. That's Runyon. Got a pretty good lead over there. Here's the pitch to the plate. Outside for a ball, 1-1. McDonald looks down at his third base coach, seeing if there's anything going on. Commissioner Rick Turner was correct about one thing. Great baseball this week. The last 3 days have been full of it. Individual performances, team defenses, all kinds of stuff. That's popped out of play to the right. So it is 1-2 now on McDonald. And more of a situational pitching. It seems like, except for a couple of really brilliant performances like a Matt Sox and a couple other guys, it's been mostly cobbled together committee pitching because everybody is kind of thin on pitching this late in the season. So it's guys that coming up with the big strikeout when they needed it or inducing the double play when they needed it. Here's the 1-2. Sharply hit into left field for a base hit. Rounding second and going all the way to third is Runyon. The throw comes in. Runyon head first, and he is safe. The throw is just a little bit offline from left field, and Runyon slides in. He is safe at third. So McDonald does break through with his first hit of the game. And we're going to have a little conversation with the San Luis Obispo manager as he goes to talk to the third base umpire. But McDonald comes through with his first and third. 1 out here in the 7th. A tie game at 5-5, and now we got people talking to people all over the place. I turned to Stones McCoy, the executive, and say, do we need to step away here, Stones, or do you have something you want to add?
Well, no, we can absolutely step away.
Well,
but
why don't you add something anyway?
I was going to add something. When the runner dove out and put his hands out in front, he did the same thing, and we saw this play happen a few weeks here at home.
Yes, I remember
where
that.
his hands went out, and then they curled up underneath him.
He hit the knuckle kind of like,
yes,
yeah.
And so I believe that's what the Blues manager was coming out to argue. He was asking to, get some help.
Said. Yeah.
And I believe that the help was asked for, and it was
received, and he did not get the call. Now he was going to come and talk to the home plate umpire. One thing on another note, if I can.
Absolutely.
Just keep these people away from me. They want to be all ha-ha, jokey.
Oh, yeah,
all the time.
absolutely.
Yeah, and if somebody says, I'm the vice commissioner, I'm the chairman, I'm the chief of police or whatever, just say, no, we don't have time for anything.
I knew better.
You did know better.
I knew better, but then the commissioner of the CCL told me, hey, we should probably do something. So am I going to say no?
In every Die Hard movie where John McClane is in another city,
I am not John McClane,
and he shows his badge, and they go, "That badge don't cut it here."
I'm not
John McClane. That's what you say. That commissioner don't cut it here.
Okay.
This room, this is an island in here.
How about after tonight? I will follow those rules. How's that?
It's an excellent idea.
All right.
Thank you so much.
How about we step away for just a second?
Let's do it because we got more meetings going on now. So we're going to step away. It is the top of the 7th. 2 on, 1 out. A 5-5 score on the Stones Radio Networks.
Exceptionally Thermidor, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel. With Leap into Luxury, you can get an entire Thermidor suite for just under $10,000. Impeccable craftsmanship and performance unite to deliver full kitchen solutions designed for the way you live. Featuring all-new freestanding refrigeration and our masterpiece wall oven with professional handles. Experience the iconic design and performance only Thermidor can offer. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermidor.com/leapintoluxury. Exceptionally Thermidor, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermidor suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermidor.com/leapintoluxury.
Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Stones tried to tell me earlier that T.J. Clarkson was warming up. I said no, he isn't, but he is, and he is in the game right now. The left-hander of the University of Utah is going to come in to face Cole Elvis with 2 runners on and 1 out in the 7th. Austin Schell has gone in to play at first base. So Schell at first, and on the mound is T.J. Clarkson. Might as well go over the rest of the lineup. Behind the plate is A.J. Esperanza, Mason Grotto at third, Ruben Mercado at short, Austin Kretschmar at second, Nick Costello's out in left, Ryan Cermak in center, and Thomas Trinka is over in right. So it is now Clarkson on the mound and Schell at first base. The hitter is Cole Elvis, who was flied to center, grounded to second, and walked. He is 0 for 2. T.J. Clarkson. Let's see if we got any stats on T.J. Clarkson as a pitcher. Yes, we do. This is his 9th appearance of the season. He has pitched 9 innings previously, he struck out 10. He has no record, and he has an ERA of 5. So there you go. Stones McCoy does it again. 10 strikeouts and 6 walks for TJ. He'll be facing Cole Elvis with Runyon over at third and Blake McDonald at first. 1 out. Burke started the inning with a strikeout, then Runyon singled and McDonald singled. Runyon diving Superman style into third. And even though he kind of rolled up on his knuckles, he's still in there safely. So double play depth in the middle infield for the Blues. Here's Clarkson's first pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. 6'4". Out of the University of Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah. 0-1. Elvis 4 home runs and 32 batted in during the summer. Here's the 0-1. Inside for a ball. Gets away from the catcher. Nice job by Esperanza to run it down before McDonald can take second base. Runyon was staying put at third. He had his eyes on the ball the whole time. He knew he couldn't get going. We're tied at 5. We're in the top of the 7th. This is the title game. The state champion is decided in this game. Here's Clarkson's 1-1 pitch. High up in the air and out of play, so it's 1-2. So it is his 9th appearance, but he's only pitched 9 innings previously, so he hasn't had a lot of mound time. Does have the 10 strikeouts. 6 hits allowed in those 9 innings. 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Elvis out of Vacaville, California. The pitch inside. Pulls away from that fastball just in time. 2 balls and 2 strikes with Ian McMillan, the number 9 hitter, the shortstop, on deck. Last 3 innings, so it's a best of 3 innings for the state championship here, in effect, as we are in the top of the 7th. Clarkson comes set, looks over at first. The pitch popped out of play again, so Cole Elvis staying alive just barely here. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Elvis has flied to center, grounded to second, and walked. So 0 for 2. McDonald over at first, Runyon down at third. Here's the pitch. Raking ball swung on and missed. A big strikeout by Clarkson. 2 outs, and still Ian McMillan coming to the plate. He has popped out, grounded to third, and struck out. Oh, geez, the whoop-whoops. It doesn't matter. It's such a tense moment in the game. The whoop-whoops don't matter. They really don't. Millen hitting .236 coming in. He does have 33 runs batted in and 3 home runs, hit 1 earlier. So he's got the power. He's got Runyon down at third base. See if McDonald tries to move around over at first. Clarkson's pitch is hit. That is foul. Right down the line, but foul. So close, and then 0-1 on Ian McMillan. University of Houston and Scottsdale, Arizona for Ian. 6'1", 190. Up here in a critical situation in the 7th inning. 2 outs, 2 on. Clarkson, the 4th pitcher from San Luis Obispo, deals 0-1. That one's also hit foul. Chasing it over there is Austin Schell, but it is out of play, as the first baseman always run after the ball in this tournament. Even if it's a hopeless cause, they still go after it. 0-2. TJ Clarkson coming on in a tough situation, getting the big strikeout of Cole Elvis, but now he's got McMillan 0-2. Here's the pitch. Down in the dirt. Nice block by Esperanza. Has done it a couple of times in this inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McMillan keeps it going or gets on. It'll be Austin Boast, who has a couple of doubles in this game. 2 for 4. Here's the 1-2 from Clarkson. Hit sharply into right field for a base hit. McMillan comes through with a line drive into right field, and the Packers take the lead 6-5. He's the leader. He's the emotional leader of the team, and he has come through right there with a base hit. And going over to third, as everybody was standing around and cheering, is Blake McDonald. All of a sudden, Usain Bolt showed up on the field and ran from second to third as Clarkson held the ball standing near the rubber, but I don't think he was on the rubber, so he is going to make it to third. So an RBI single by McMillan and a heads-up base running play by Blake McDonald to get another runner at third. So first and third again, and here's Austin Bose, who, as we said earlier, has been very good with 2 doubles in this game. 3 hits in the inning, 1 run scored. It's 6-5 in favor of the Packers, but this one not over by a long shot. So they want to tack on 1 or 2 more. Bose at 313 coming in. Here's the pitch. That one's hit, base hit to left field. No, it's caught in left field. Line drive, and is caught out there by Costello, who handles left field very, very well. So 1 run on 3 hits and 2 left at the end of 6.5. It is the Packers 6 and the Blues 5.
Who's the best in the West? Find out August 7th through 13th when the 2021 West Coast World Series comes to Lincoln. 16 teams from all over the West will be competing for the title West Coast World Series champs. Games will be played right here at historic McBean Stadium and at the Hard Rock Park in Marysville, California. 4-team double elimination pool play that will determine seeding for the single game elimination. For more information or tickets, please call 916-209-3444 or visit LincolnPotters.com.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, with Leap into Luxury, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Impeccable craftsmanship and performance unite to deliver full kitchen solutions designed for the way you live. Featuring all-new freestanding refrigeration and our masterpiece wall oven with professional handles. Experience the iconic design and performance only Thermador can offer. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Now back to baseball right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Bottom of the 7th, and the Packers with the 6-5 lead. It'll be A.J. Esperanza, T.J. Clarkson, and I think it'll be Austin Shell. I'll have to see it with the substituting that was done in the top of the inning, how the batting order works itself out. Derek Bridges, the third pitcher for Healdsburg, is in here. He's got himself a 1-run lead thanks to an RBI single by Ian McMillan in the top of the inning. Esperanza's walked twice and singled, so he's been on base all 3 times. Bridges delivers. Breaking ball doesn't break enough. It is ball 1 to Esperanza. Derek out of Duncan, Oklahoma, and Texas Tech University going up against Esperanza from Orange, California, and Cuesta College. Here's the pitch on the way by Bridges. That's a breaking ball, but that one drops in there for a strike. 1-1 on A.J. Esperanza. He has 4 home runs and now 17 runs batted in. Just game number 19 for A.J. Very productive at the plate. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball again, but just outside. So 3 breaking balls. One of them made it. The other 2 either inside or outside. 2-1. Bridges working quickly in the bottom of the 7th. Esperanza swings and misses at that one. 2-2 came with the straight ball. 2-2 on A.J. Esperanza. First baseman turned pitcher T.J. Clarkson on deck. Here's the 2-2 by Bridges. Popped up. Called by the catcher, I think. That is Elvis. Makes the catch in foul territory. So big first out by Derek Bridges. Now he'll face T.J. Clarkson. T.J. started out as the first baseman. Now he is the pitcher. He has a 3-run home run to his credit, then a fielder's choice, and a fly out to center field. So he's 1 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. 3-run home run in the first gave the Blues a 3-0 lead, and the lead has gone back and forth since then. Right now, the Packers have a 6-5 lead. We are in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch on the way, outside for a ball. Looks like it is Austin Shell on deck, so he has taken over the... They took the DH, Martinez, out, and Shell is in as the first baseman now, so they lost the DH. Breaking ball, nice-looking pitch, caught the outside corner all the way across. 1-1 on T.J. Clarkson with Shell to follow. Bridges comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen by T.J. Clarkson. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Packers clinging to the 6-5 lead. We're in the bottom of the 7th of the CCL State Championship Tournament title game. That's a T-shirt right there. I'll have to talk to my new friend Rick and see if we can get that made. Here's the 1-2 by Bridges. Hit high in the air to center field. Nager coming out as the shortstop. And he's got it out in center field for the second out. So 2 away, and here is Austin Shell. He came into the game when Clarkson took over the pitching from first base. The DH, Vince Martinez, was kicked out, and Shell to the plate. But we're going to have a pitching change, I think, first, and we're going to step away. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. It's Packers 6 and Blues 5.
Now back to the booth right here on Stones Radio Networks.
So 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Austin Shell is the hitter, and Shane O'Malley is the pitcher, making his 9th appearance. He's gone 32 2/3 innings, 30 strikeouts. He's 6-1 on the season with a 3.30. So very impressive. Shane O'Malley coming on to spell Derek Bridges, who was good in a short stint from the left side. O'Malley's first pitch is fouled off by Austin Shell, making his first appearance at the plate. So Birdsong, then McDonough, then Bridges, Nunn, and now O'Malley. 0-1 now on Shell. Thomas Trinket to follow. Here's O'Malley's pitch. The right-hander delivers. Check swing, and he went around. unbreakable. The home plate umpire already called this strike, and the catcher was trying to get, hey, appeal to first. And I'm just like, hey, get with the program. Mr. Cole Elvis, I've already called it a strike. 0-2 on Shell. O'Malley out of Reno, Nevada, and University of Nevada, Reno. So he didn't go far. He didn't want to go far from home to go to college. Fastball's outside. That's interesting. That's an interesting phenomenon. I had one kid who just wanted to get the hell out of here. Said, where can I go that you can't reach me in one day of driving? And that's what he went. Yes, Marlon Bricata's from Reno, Nevada, but that is obscure facts. Maybe they are friends. They could be friends, I guess. They could have grown up together. 1-2 pitches outside. I'm just thinking if my kids grew up in Lincoln and there's a college in Lincoln, would they go to Lincoln College? And they would not. They would not. Couldn't get in probably. High standards. 2-2 now to Austin Shell. And that is called strike 3. And now he was punched out by that umpire. He gave him the 1-2 punch. 1-2-3 by 2 pitchers at the end of 7. It's the Packers 6 and the Blues 5.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed designing your first home or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Sky High Broadband, Lincoln's leading communications provider since 2006. Call them today at 916-644-3300 and get hooked up on the internet today. A proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters.
Quick Sticks is the fun way to improve your sports performance. Get more hits, improve your fielding and hitting, and make fewer errors. For fun alone or with a friend, indoors or out, it's Quick Sticks. Over 17 progressive tricks to master. Improve your reaction times, anticipation, and awareness. You will literally flip over your Quick Sticks. Order today at quicksticks.com. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling.
Looking for something fun to do in Placer County? Or maybe something fun for the whole family when the Potters aren't playing? Well, go check out placertourism.com or call 916-773-5400 and find out how Placer County is having fun. Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Packers with the 1-run lead, 6-5. Top of the 8th, they'll have Ryan Targich, then Seth Nager and Torrin Montgomery, the first 3. Back and forth this game. Now the Packers have the 6-5 lead. TJ Clarkson still out on the mound for the San Luis Obispo Blues. His first pitch to Targich is hit well to left field. Is it staying fair? I don't think it is. Oh, it depends what game you're playing, I know. I had to say that one, but that ball was crushed out of here. But just, it was fair if the foul pole was the actual light pole over there. That would have been fair. That is the only way it would have been. On the corner for a strike. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way to Target. It is inside by a hair. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looks like Hans Smith is on deck to bat for Seth Nager, who came in to play for Cam Blake. And so it'll be Hans Smith who hit that home run to give the Packers the 8-7 win over Conejo Oaks. Popped up right side. Short right field. Second baseman going over. That's Kretschmar. He's got it for a 1 out. So here is Hans Smith. Cam Blake was 3 for 4 with a home run and 2 singles while he was in there, but he made a brilliant catch in right center field but hurt his shoulder, we are surmising. He hung out for a while, but then he was replaced by Seth Nager, who is now being hit for by Hans Smith. Smith out of Berkeley, California, and just like the pitcher, he's from Berkeley and goes to Berkeley. So there you go. Just like O'Malley is from Reno and goes to Nevada, Reno. Maybe that's a trend with these kids today, millennials or whatever they are now. 1 ball and no strikes on Smith. That's in there for a strike. My son told me he's like an elder millennial or something. I mean, they've got so many different labels now. Zennials? Okay, that's it. It's over. Zennials. I'd rather listen to Whoop Whoop. No, I wouldn't. I lied. Hit sharply down the third base line. That's fair. Inside the line, past the diving Grotto. Around first, headed for second, is Hans Smith. So what a pinch hitter. Good call by this coach. He's the one who put up Hans Smith the pinch hit when he hit the 2-run home run, and now he puts him up again. And I don't know who the genius is, Hans Smith or the coach, but one of them needs to get some love for the last 2 pinch hits he's had. He is down at second base with 1 out. A critical run in this game as it's 6-5 in favor of the Packers. Here's Torrin Montgomery. Hit by a pitch, singled, walked, struck out. 1 for 2. He scored a run back in the third inning. Healdsburg had 3 in the third, 2 in the fifth, and 1 in the seventh. San Luis Obispo 3 in the first, 1 in the fifth, and 1 in the sixth. That adds up, I hope, to 6-5. Here's Clarkson's pitch to Montgomery. Fastball is outside for a ball, 1-0. Blake Burke on deck. Tough part of the order for T.J. Clarkson to get his way through. And I think we might have what they call the intentional walk here, as the umpire walked out from behind the catcher and made some grand gesture, which means they're going to put Montgomery on at first base. First and second, and here is Blake Burke, who has struck out twice but also singled and flied to center, so he's 1 for 4. 324 hitter for the summer. 6 home runs and 20 batted in, and he has power in that bat of his. 6'4" Burke against the 6'4" T.J. Clarkson. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball is down low for a ball, 1-0. Braden Runyon, who's as hot as anybody, 3 out of 4 today. He is on deck, so you get done with Burke, you don't get done with the problems. No Renard warming up for the Prune Packers. Here's the 1-0 on the way from Clarkson. It is down low again, 2-0. We're in the top of the 8th. The Packers lead this one 6-5. We're trying to crown a titleist, a title holder, a champion, if you will, in the CCL. Will it be the Northern Healdsburg Prune Packers or San Luis Obispo from the south? 2-0 pitch by Clarkson. It is in there for a strike. 2-1. One thing I learned talking to the commissioner, I think that's a good job. I think I'd be a good commissioner. I think maybe I'll go for that next, because he obviously won't be there very long. I mean, come on. 2-1. Fastball outside and low, 3-1. So a tough thing to do. If you put him on, you got Runyon coming in, who's got 3 hits tonight and has had a tremendous tournament, offensively and defensively. 3 balls and 1 strike on Burke. The left-hander waits. It is fly ball left center field. Going over is Cermak. He is not going to get it. It's down in left center field. 1 run's going to score. The second run coming around. He's going for the plate. The throw. It is cut off. He scores. They runner down, and they're going to tag Burke out at third. But Montgomery scores and Blake scores on the 2-run double by Blake Burke. Would have had a chance at the plate on Montgomery, but it was cut off because Burke was between second and third, and he was thrown out. So 2 outs, but 2 in, 2 big runs right there. And it is now 8-5 in favor of the Prune Packers. A line drive by Burke to deep left center field. Hans Smith scored easily. Montgomery just kept on going. The throw to the plate was cut off. And in a rundown, Burke is tagged out for the second out of the inning. But he did his job. Here's the pitch to Runyon. Swung on and missed a breaking ball. 0-1 on Braden out of Florence, Kentucky and University of New Mexico. So a couple of insurance runs for the Packers here on that double by Burke. His second hit of the game. He is 2 for 5. He is cut down between second and third. He might well have sacrificed himself to save Montgomery scoring that run. The left-hander Clarkson works 0-1 to Braden Runyon. Swing and a miss again on another breaking ball that dove at his right foot, and he went after it and missed it. So 0-2 on Runyon. Blake McDonald on deck for the Healdsburg Prune Packers, who come up with 2 big runs here in the top of the 8th. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That is in the dirt, and Braden says, no, you got me twice, man. I'm not going for that one. 1-2. San Luis Obispo, sure, they're used to coming back themselves. They've done so a couple times in this game, so it is 1-2 pitch down low for a ball. Not out of the ordinary to think they will come back from this 8-5. It is the bottom of the 8th when they come to the plate, though, so they don't have a lot of time. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. That is in there, call strike 3. So 2 runs, 2 hits, nobody left at the end of 7.5. It is the Packers 8 and the Blues 5.
Looking for something fun to do in Placer County? Or maybe something fun for the whole family when the Potters aren't playing? Well, go check out placertourism.com or call 916-773-5400 and find out how Placer County is having fun.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leap into luxury.
Who's the best in the West? Find out August 7th through 13th when the 2021 West Coast World Series comes to Lincoln. 16 teams from all over the West will be competing for the title West Coast World Series champs. Games will be played right here at historic McBean Stadium and at the Hard Rock Park in Marysville, California. 4-team double elimination pool play that will determine seeding for the single game elimination. For more information or tickets, please call 916-209-3444 or visit LincolnPotters.com. Sky High Broadband, Lincoln's leading communications provider since 2006. Call them today at 916-644-3300 and get hooked up on the internet today. A proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters. Now back to the booth right here on Stones Radio Networks.
Bottom of the 8th, Packers lead this one 8-5. Shane O'Malley, I almost called him Sugar Shane because that's what Stones is calling him secretly in the booth because there's some UFC guy or something named Sugar Shane, which I think is a great name for a UFC guy, Sugar Shane O'Malley. Anyway, he's out here, Thomas Trinka, Austin Kretschmar, and then Nick Costello, 7, 8, and 9, the bottom 3 in the order for the Blues. Trinka struck out and hit into 2 fielders' choices, so he is 0 for 3. Had that big game earlier with a 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. That was last night. Against O'Malley, 6 outs to go for the Blues. And here we go. Shane O'Malley delivers. Swing and a miss. 0-1 on Thomas Trinka from George Mason University in Centerville, Virginia. Kretschmar to follow, and then Costello. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt, bounces and goes all the way back to the screen. So it is 1 ball and 1 strike. I don't know what the Blues bench situation might see some pinch hitters here coming up if they have them available. 1-1 coming to Thomas Trinka. Right-hand hitter, slightly open stance, the pitch. Right down the middle. 1-2 on Trinka. Prune Packers faithful, kind of like not making a lot of noise. They're kind of like nervous about it. They're kind of like just hoping, trying to bring it on home. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, waved at a breaking ball. So O'Malley gets the strikeout. That's 2 in a row for O'Malley. And here comes Austin Kretschmar. Flied to center twice and singled, so he is 1 for 3. Here's Kretschmar out of La Mesa, California, and Stanford University. Here's the pitch on the way. Kretschmar swings and misses. So O'Malley, whatever Sugar Shane we'll call him is doing, is working pretty well right now. 0-1 on Austin Kretschmar. 256 for the summer. A homer, 6 batted in. Second baseman for the Blues. 0-1 pitch by O'Malley. And that is down low for a ball. Breaking ball. One ball and 1 strike. Kretschmar steps up. He also with a slightly open stance from the right side against the right-hander Shane O'Malley. Fastball is low for a ball. 2-1. 6'1" Shane O'Malley out of, as we said, Reno, Nevada. University of Nevada at Reno. I think it's just called Nevada now. But we won't go against what it says on the roster. Here's the pitch. Fouled at the plate. Oh, that might have got the umpire. We can't afford any more injured umpires. This is the tournament of the injured umpire. And when it's the catcher, the umpire takes his time throwing the ball back. When it's the umpire, it's just like everybody starts walking around and giving the umpire a chance to settle back in. 2-2. O'Malley from the windup. Gets the sign. He's got it from Cole Elvis. He winds and delivers. Hit down the left field line and foul. A lot of people down the left field line right now, hanging out in the bullpen and such. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Kretschmar. I think we have a pinch hitter on deck for Nick Costello. We will find out after Kretschmar's at bat is completed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. O'Malley working on 2 straight strikeouts. Here's the 2-2 pitch. He didn't go. Good looking pitch, but a very good take by Kretschmar. That was a tough one to take. Had a lot of bite on it late. So 3-2. Every runner, of course, for the Blues very important here. Trying to get a couple on so they can turn the order over and get the big guys up. Give Cermak a chance and Grotto. 3-2 pitch coming up from O'Malley. And his ball 4. So just what the Blues needed, a walk to Kretschmar. They need the base runners, and now we've... So it is Nick Costello. Thought there might be a pinch hitter there, but it is Nick Costello coming up to the plate. He's got Kretschmar down at first. And 1 out here in the 8th. Comes up against O'Malley. He has struck out twice and fly to left. So 0 for 3. He's up here with 1 out and 1 on. Inside for a ball to throw down to first behind him. He almost got him. As Kretschmar a little lax getting back, did not slide. I don't think he had to. Might have been one of those plays where it was not as close as it looked. He actually was already there. Tag was slapped on by Torrin Montgomery. 1 ball and no strikes on Nick Costello out of UC San Diego. Looking to make a big hit right here. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. The largely Healdsburg contingent really greeting each strike with aplomb out there. It's like Spencer Hines warming up for the Prune Packers. They're keeping people warm and ready. O'Malley looks over at first base. 1-1 pitch coming to Costello. He checked swing. Did he go? I don't think so. Let's check that guy. No, he did not. Check down at third base. So it's 2-1 on Costello. Number 9 here, so that means Ryan Cermak is on deck, which is home run potential. He has 6 of them this summer. 2-1. O'Malley checks first. Kretschmar not very far off. That is fastball outside. 3-1 on Costello. So Trinka struck out. Then Kretschmar gets the base on balls. Now Costello at 3 balls and 1 strike. Looks down at the coach. Getting some inspiration, getting some instruction, more importantly. He awaits O'Malley's 3-1 pitch. Comes set. Here's the pitch, 3-1. Outside, ball 4. So Costello gets the base on balls, 2 in a row by O'Malley. And that brings up the dangerous Ryan Cermak, but we're going to have a change on the mound. I believe coming out is the manager, and we'll step away. It's the bottom of the 8th, 1 out, 2 on. The Packers lead it 8-5.
Back with your play-by-play is Phantom right here on Stones Radio Networks.
So the meeting went on far too long for the umpire's liking. He went out and broke it up. I think he decided they all should go to Old Town Pizza after this, which is a tremendous idea, but it's a Friday night, right? It's tough to get into Old Town Pizza on a Friday. I know he's the umpire, but still, it's tough even when you wear your uniform in there to get in there. So here's Cermak, who has flied to center, popped to first, hit by a pitch and singled. 325 on the summer. The first pitch is a breaking ball in there for a strike. He is the potential tying run in this ball game. He's got Kretschmeyer at second. He's got Nick Costello at first, both via the walk. And Shane O'Malley delivers the 0-1 pitch to Cermak. Chopped out toward third into the hole. McMillan has it, but there's nowhere to go with it. A nice diving try by Braden Runyon, but he could not get it, so it's an infield single by Cermak, his second hit of the day. That loads the bases, and that brings up Ruben Mercado, who has himself, last time he was at the plate, an RBI double to tie the game at that time. Also has a single in the game. So Ruben is 2 for 4 in this one, and he's up here with the bases loaded. We told you the Blues were capable of coming back just like the Packers were, and right now we're in a bases-loaded situation with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Mercado out of Pleasanton, California, San Jose State Spartans. I only say that because my high school was the Spartans, so I always like to say Spartans. I think it's a great mascot, really. I really do. O'Malley comes from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Mercado. Fouled out of play to the right. Ruben has this thing where he drops his back foot when he takes a swing, and it makes it look kind of weird, but I think it helps him go to right field, and which has been a source of a couple of his hits here this week. 0-1 on Ruben Mercado. Mason Grotto, who has a double in 3 trips, he is on deck. But Mercado first with 1 out. Pitch by O'Malley, swung on and missed. 0-2, so obviously strikeout would be great for the Packers. The double play would be better, and on the other side, the Blues are looking for some contact and to move some runners around. Get just a little bit closer here. It's an 8-5 Packers lead. We are in the bottom of the 8th inning. O'Malley comes set. The 0-2 coming up to Ruben Mercado. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got him a breaking ball that was outside, and he chased it. Big strikeout right there, but here is Mason Grotto, who is a big hitter at 359 and 3 home runs, 42 driven in for the summer. He walked in the first, fielder's choice in the third, doubled in the 5th and scored, and then flied to center in the 6th. So 1 for 3 and a run scored for Mason Grotto. Up here with the bases loaded. And Shane O'Malley on the mound. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Bounced out of the catcher's glove, so it didn't look like it, but that ball was right across the plate. Bounced out of Cole Elvis's glove. The umpire had to wait till Cole got out of the way to pick it up so he could call his strike, make his strike call. 0-1. Grotto waits. Right-handed hitter, slightly open stance against the right-hander O'Malley. Line drive into center field. That's going to be a base hit. 1 run will score easily coming around second. Another one scored. The throw comes in, and it is to third. The throw back to second. Grotto slides. He is out at second base. A huge play by the Packers. Throwing Grotto out. He tried to go in the back door as the throw was into third. Picked off, thrown back to second, and Grotto was out at second. But On the other side, he had a 2-run single to make the score at the end of 8 innings. The Packers 8 and the Blues 7. It's craziness on the Stones Radio Networks.
Lincoln Potters Baseball brought to you by Stones Radio Networks, the home for all your Potters games, audio, and extras. Also, the POS Show and the Stones and Toy Show. Check them out today. StonesRadioNetworks.com.
Quick Sticks is the fun way to improve your sports performance. Get more hits, improve your fielding and hitting, and make fewer errors. For fun alone or with a friend, indoors or out, it's Quick Sticks. Over 17 progressive tricks to master. Improve your reaction times, anticipation, and awareness. You will literally flip over your Quick Sticks. Order today at quicksticks.com. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling.
Sky High Broadband, Lincoln's leading communications provider since 2006. Call them today at 916-644-3300 and get hooked up on the internet today. A proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leap into luxury.
Now back to the action right here on Stones Radio Networks.
We're back. We're back now. We're trying to figure out what's going on because Ryan Cermak has come from center field. He is now the pitcher. Ryan Fenn is out in center field. TJ Clarkson has moved back over to first base, and that's as far as I got. And now Austin Shell moves behind the plate, so that would mean that A.J. Esperanza would come out. He is scheduled to lead off the next inning, so that might be Ryan Fenn coming up in that spot. We'll table that until we come back. We are at 8-7, top of the ninth. And it's Blake McDonald, Cole Elvis, and Ian McMillan, 7, 8, and 9 against Ryan Cermak. So T.J. Clarkson comes off first to pitch, and now Ryan Cermak comes out of center field to pitch. Fenn in center, Clarkson back at first, Austin Shell behind the plate, Esperanza off the field. It is 8-7. What a game this is. Here's Cermak's first pitch. High for a ball. Blake McDonald has popped to first, flied to right twice, and singled, so he is 1 for 4. Crazy play to end the bottom of the eighth. It ended up with Grotto being thrown out. Fastball's in there for a strike. After he gets the 2-run single, trying to get to second on the throw, and he was cut down. Here's a 1-1 pitch from Cermak. McDonald waits. Here it is. Swinging a pop-up right side. Looks like Clarkson has a beat on it in foul territory. Still wandering over. He reaches up and finally makes the catch. So doing the drift, a lot of drifting on pop-ups here in Lincoln. I've noticed that. And here is Cole Elvis coming to the plate. Justin Trimble warming up for the Blues as everybody keeps warming everybody up there. I've never seen bullpens so full and thriving back there. That's because Stones McCoy has the bullpen cameras working. Cade Walker also working for the Blues. The bullpen cameras are paying dividends today. Here's the pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. That is Cole Elvis. A breaking ball from Cermak. 0-1. Elvis has flied to center, grounded to second, walked and struck out. So he is 0 for 3 today. Swing and a miss, the fastball. So Cermak obviously has a little bit of zip on the ball. He is adding the count. 0-2 with Ian McMillan on deck. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. So very impressive first two hitters for Ryan Cermak. He's got 2 outs, and here's Ian McMillan, who popped to first, grounded to third, struck out, and came up with a huge RBI single in the 7th. At that time, he, oh man, Nothing like whoop whoop to get your train of thought and just knock it aside. You got 8 games in 3 days, and all of a sudden they're whoop whooping at you. Here's McMillan. Fastball is in there for a strike, 0-1. 3 home runs and 34 now runs batted in for Ian McMillan. He had that critical one here today. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. And it is 0-2. It's almost like hypnosis there. Fastball swing and miss. Breaking ball swing and miss. Cermak out of Riverside, Illinois. And showing us that he's more than just a center fielder, can cover like 400 feet at a time. That ball's hit well down the left field line, but foul. Almost surprised the contact was made there. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. And it's a whoop whoop guy. That's crazy. Oh man, that's the stuff nightmares are. That's the stuff that nightmares are made of. You just toss and turn, whoop 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 whoop. Here's the pitch. Fastball is high and outside. 1-2. I could see you talking in your sleep going whoop whoop. That would be crazy. 1 ball and 2 strikes. McMillan waits. Here's Cermak's pitch. Fastball. He really gunned that one, but it is outside. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. If he should reach base, Austin Boast is on deck with the top of the order, and I'm sure that the Prune Packers would be very happy to add another run or 2 to their total. 8-7 is not really very comfortable for anybody around here. Here's the pitch on the way. Breaking ball is fouled back to the screen, so McMillan staying tough the way he did when he delivered the RBI single back in the 7th inning. He is 1 for 4, but that's a big one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're in the top of the 9th, the title game. Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him on strike. So Cermak very impressive in the inning with 2 strikeouts. And so we move to the bottom of the 9th of the CCL State Tournament Title Championship game. It is the Packers 8 and the Blues 7.
Who's the best in the West? Find out August 7th through 13th when the 2021 West Coast World Series comes to Lincoln. 16 teams from all over the West will be competing for the title West Coast World Series champs. Games will be played right here at historic McBean Stadium and at the Hard Rock Park in Marysville, California. 4-team double elimination pool play that will determine seeding for the single game elimination. For more information or tickets, please call 916-209-3444 or visit LincolnPotters.com.
Exceptionally Thermador, irresistibly priced. Introducing intentionally crafted leap into luxury packages. Whether you're a newlywed, designing your first home, or simply looking to remodel. With Leap into Luxury, you can get an entire Thermador suite for just under $10,000. Impeccable craftsmanship and performance unite to deliver full kitchen solutions designed for the way you live. Featuring all-new freestanding refrigeration and our masterpiece wall oven with professional handles. Experience the iconic design and performance only Thermador can offer. Design that will move you, a value that will stop you. Discover a new model of affordable luxury at thermador.com/leapintoluxury.
Now back to baseball right here on Stones Radio Networks.
It all comes down to the bottom of the 9th. Spencer Hines comes out of the bullpen for the Prune Packers to try to close this one out. His 12th appearance of the season, 21 1/3 innings, 26 strikeouts, 13 walks, a 2-1 record, 1 save on the season, a 4.21 ERA. Spencer coming to us from Weatherford, Texas, and Wichita State. So he is coming in to try to close this one out for the Prune Packers and give them the CCL state title. Still waiting to see who is in the batting order. Esperanza left the game, but don't know who's batting. It should be Ryan Fenn, I think, number 2.
How's this for championship baseball fans? Leading off for the Blues, center fielder number 2.
It is Ryan Fenn. So it is Ryan Fenn who took over the spot vacated by Esperanza when he went into center field as Cermak took over on the mound. It was very impressive. Ryan Fenn out of Murrieta, California, Cuesta College, 5'10", 160. It's a strike. 0-1 on Fenn. Here's Hines' pitch. Inside. Did it hit him? No, it hit the umpire. It hit somebody. Hit the ground. Nobody cares about the poor ground. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody ever takes a minute so the ground can compose itself. Oh, man. Hines working quickly. 1-1 pitch. Grounded out toward third base. Runyon waits for it, picks it up, guns it across the diamond, gets him by a step. Runyon continuing to shine on both sides of the ball, and it is 1 out, and T.J. Clarkson coming to the plate. Then Austin Shell will be next. Here's Clarkson. Stones McCoy's going crazy. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch by Hines. 0-1 on T.J. Clarkson, who has a home run back in the first. Fielder's choice fly to center twice, so he is 1 for 4. 3 runs batted in. Give him 26 on the summer. 6 home runs. That is inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Austin Shell on deck. 1-1 pitch to Clarkson. Hit well to right field. Is it going to stay fair? No, it is not. Curls into the corner, foul, and so he comes back 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2. One-two pitch. Hines winds and throws. It is outside and low, 2-2. So the tension is quite thick here, as it is the bottom of the ninth, and it is for the CCL state title. So it does have a little import here. 2-2 coming up to Clarkson. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. So Hines gets Fenn and Clarkson, and now it's just Austin Shell that stands between the Packers and the CCL state title. Shell, first at bat of the day, 308, 2 home runs, 22 batted in, so he's got the power. He can leave the yard. Thomas Strinka on deck. But right now it's all about Austin Shell and Spencer Hines. 7 games and 8 innings, and now we're in the finals. The first pitch is on the corner for a strike. 0-1. Shell steps in, right-handed hitter. Here's the pitch by Hines. Fouled out of play, so it is 0-2. The rhythmic clap from Healdsburg, a pale imitation of the last strike guy, but you got to do what you got to do. I respect that. They make the trip, they can make the noise. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Now the key, as the last strike guy knows, is to get that clap going again after you've already had it going. And they got a ringleader over here who knows what he's doing. He's been to a couple of ball games. He gets that clap going right away. Well done, sir. And then he loses interest. No, now he's back. Okay. 0-2. Shell waits. Hines in the dirt. 1-2. Austin Shell out of Irvine, California, and Cal State Fullerton stands 5'11", 190. And he's up here. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Packers 8, Blues 7. One and 2 the pitch. Grounded foul down the third base line. Shell very persistent. The Packers would call him annoying, but we'll go with persistent. Hines gets him again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 again by Hines. It is down low for a ball. And it's the delayed umpire call, so the fans didn't really know whether he was going to make the call or whether it was really low or what happened. It is 2-2 on Shell. The margin of victory very slim. I mean, a walk and a home run, and it goes the other way. So it is nail-biting time. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the Healdsburg Prune Packers are the CCL state champions for 2021. Stones Radio Network sends out our congratulations to the Prune Packers and the San Luis Obispo Blues for a tremendous tournament and a tremendous final game. The final score, the Packers 8 and the Blues 7. What a tournament. We're going to have some post-game awards giving. Stones McCoy will orchestrate all that. For me, I'll say thank you for listening. Thank you for watching the Stones Radio Networks. It is our pleasure and honor to present this tournament to you again. The champions, the Healdsburg Prune Packers, they win the final game 8-7. Good night, everybody.
Welcome in, everybody, to the postgame trophy presentation for the California Collegiate League champion Healdsburg Prune Packers. We're going to go down to the field here in just a second. So until then, you're going to have to stand here with me, and I'm going to fill you in on all the fun details. First, I'd like to say big shout out to all the teams that participated in this: the Arroyo Saints, the Slow Blues, the Conejo Oaks, and the Lincoln Potters. So I want to give a shout out to everybody involved. Wonderful tournament. This championship game was one hell of a game. Back and forth all night. Big shots, great defense. The best team, I think, won this one, and that would be the Healdsburg Prune Packers. So we're going to send it down to the field here in just a minute for the greatest PA announcer in the business, Willie Preston with the Lincoln Potters, and he's going to turn that over to Rick Turner, the commissioner of the CCL, for the trophy presentation and the award. So as you can see on your screen right now, things are going crazy down there. The guys are celebrating. Things are awesome. They're all having a great time. As soon as we get set up, ready to rock and roll, we can go. So I think I'm ready to send it down to the field. Let's check in with those guys.
Good evening, baseball fans, and welcome to the historic McBean Stadium for the California Collegiate League State Championship Tournament awards presentation for the first annual State Championship Tournament for the CCL. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Willie Preston, PA announcer for the host Lincoln Potters, and we are privileged to have the California Collegiate League. We are privileged to have the head of the California Collegiate League right here with us. I would now like to introduce to you Mr. Rick Turner for the trophy presentation.
Holy cow, you sure wish that every team that participated in the league had the opportunity to dogpile on the mound. But the beautiful thing about baseball and a tournament of this nature is that one team has the privilege of a dogpile on the mound. This will be a special night for these guys. So first I want to thank the city of Lincoln, the community of Lincoln, the Lincoln Potters. I want to thank all the fans that have come out to support this tournament. I want to be sure and thank Clifton and Isabel Taylor, who are integral in this development and future growth of Lincoln Potters in support of the local community. It's also super important to acknowledge our partner here, Steve, with the Placer Valley Tourism Group that not only supports this tournament, but is a tremendous partner of the Lincoln Potters throughout the year. We're super privileged to have partners such as him. Please put your hands together for their support. And as I've said, we really appreciate all 5 teams coming here, participating, giving it their all. Props to the San Luis Obispo Blues celebrating their 75th anniversary. You couldn't ask for a more spirited contest tonight. Props to their entire organization. And then we have the 2021 CCL State Champions. The Healdsburg Prune Packers. Joey Gomes. Steve, take it away.
I just want to say congratulations. Thank you, sir. And present you with the trophy for being the champion. Thank you. Congratulations.
Steve.
Let's go! Thank you.
Love it. So, quick transition. Most outstanding player from Texas Tech, Brandon Runyon. Congratulations, young man. Awesome. Okay. and most outstanding pitcher from the University of Southern California, Charlie Hurley. Congratulations, young man. There'll be a nice Wilson glove that will come your way. They'll send it out to you. But thank you.
I like the piece of paper anyways.
I love it. Yeah. To the Prune Packers. Look forward to a 2022 CCL season. Thanks everyone supporting the tournament and the Lincoln Potters. Thank you very much.
And there you have it, folks. The 2021 California Collegiate League champions, the Healdsburg Prune Packers, celebrating with their trophy. I want to say a big thank you to my good friend and play-by-play announcer, the legend, Mark the Phantom Lowe. I am Stones McCoy. Huge shout out to everybody that helped us put this together. CCL, everybody involved. Thank you so much. And we've had a blast doing it. But don't forget, West Coast World Series starts tomorrow, so don't forget to tune into that. We will see you guys later. Enjoy. Have a great night right here from Stones Radio Networks.